Shriram.
Hello. All right, let's check all our mic is working good. Hello.
Hello,
Right
sir.
yourself.
Hello.
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 Good evening.
Hello.
Fantastic.
Hello.
Great.
Good evening.
Hello.
Let's all come on the cam. Let's see whether your face is also good with your voice. Uh-huh.
Hello. Can you see
Yeah,
me?
perfect. Perfectly. No, when your voice is there, video is not available. So please try to
Can
get
you
on the
see me?
cam.
Hello.
Hi.
All right.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Welcome.
Good to see you all. First, thanks a lot for joining here. Let's give few seconds as people are getting in. What I do is I'm going to mute most of you. Being the first day, there'll be some disturbance in the mic and the cam. Just check out first, am I audible and clear to you? Show a thumbs up. Show a thumbs up. All right, good. So you can see me well and you can hear me well. Both are good. Fantastic. Great. I'm expecting few more people will join the next few minutes of time. Also, we have people from YouTube. Let me quickly check if people are good in YouTube as well. What to do? Meantime, am I sure or am I good that you people are good with Zoom in the sense of understanding where is the chat is, how do the screen share works? You people are good on that? Alrighty, fantastic, great. I'm just putting some stuff here. Okay, people in the YouTube, you too can confirm if everything is good at your side. With this, we'll get inside. I have found people here, YouTube, some are on LinkedIn. All right, with this, we'll kickstart. First, thanks a lot for everyone being here on time, and congratulations. You have chosen something good in your life to spend time on your weekend. Weekend time are meant for having good food, good sleep, and watch some movies. This is how it was a pattern for me some time back. But with the market change and demand and our lifestyle movement, we may need to spend our weekend on some learning process. How many of you here for this weekend are going to use this weekend for some productivity for your future? Anyone here? Anyone here? Everyone is here. If not, why should I come for the class, Shriram? Okay, first realization is we are here to talk something for the future, work something for the future, right? So we'll give a little time. There are some people still settling with the cam and the mic. We'll give some time. If anyone have a trouble with your mic, you're unable to hear, I would recommend you to restart one more time or install Zoom application. If you have joined from the browser, sometime it doesn't work well. So let me request you all restart and come into the Zoom application. It works well. Okay. When everyone can hear, when somebody alone can't hear, it could be a problem on one side. Please fix it up. Quick information, basic ground. We are going to use Zoom as an application. I'll be using a good mic. I'll be using a good camera. You can see me, hear me well. On top of this, something can happen. Internet can go down or some power shutdown can happen. So be prepared. If anything happens, I will come back again within few minutes of time or minutes of time. That's from my side. If your side you have some trouble, try to fix it. But still, this is a recording. So continuously recording is going on. You don't feel bad. You will be missing something. It's recorded. And the other factor here is I would expect everyone to have some paper pencil next to you. Do you have paper pencil? Someone is having there for your writing habits. Okay. All right. Why I'm seeing only few people in the cam? What about the rest of them? Saturday, Sunday, you are in a different dress code. You don't open the cam. Okay.
Sorry, Rahul. There is an issue with my laptop camera, so I cannot.
All right. Good.
Yeah.
Good. Fantastic. Thanks for informing that. Thanks for informing. By the way, this is a Shriram. Rahul would be helping you for the classes.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry. Yeah.
All right. Great. Just to say, wave hands to each other. Say hello to each other. You're meeting some new people here. Nice to see. Nice to see. Anyone here? You are starting your learning journey. Maybe after 5 years, 10 years. Anyone here for a long time? You didn't do this learning process. You are totally packed with your day-to-day job, your personal life, professional life. Okay, I see a lot of hands going up. Let me see your chat window. Let's see the record. Who is the highest one? Is there anyone above 5 years who didn't go for learning for a long time?
Yeah, 10
About
years.
10 years. Oh, wow. Okay. 7 years. Okay. I'm so happy
12
people are
years?
honest. Okay. Nice to know. 13 years, 8 years, 12. All right. All right. Good. More than 15 years. Yeah. I see one of the comments says every day is a learning, of course. But the sitting as a class and learning, it's a different experience. And with our nature of job and personal life, sometimes we don't get the time to sit for ourselves. It's called something our time. We don't get it. But sometimes your senior management made you to think about yourself. If you don't do this, no appraisal. Or someone in your corporate got a promotion whom you thought one of the dump in the office. And you feel, oh my God, this guy got a promotion. Let me prove to the world. So multiple factors are there. Now, why I ask this question is not to say that you're not doing it for a long time. I want to say that first you have to feel proud enough for yourself. You came out of that shell and you want to learn something. So feel happy for that. And the second thing is, it's going to be a little challenging in the beginning days. Since we have not in a place, sit and learn. Maybe first half an hour, the movie looks good. After a half an hour, you'll feel, okay, when the song will come, when the fight will come, in the interval, will I get a popcorn? So all these questions will start coming. For that reason, I'm expecting you all have a notebook next to you, have a paper and pen next to you, just scribble something what comes to you. You cannot exactly write all the words what I'm saying, but note down some points. That way you stay active. Number one. Number two, sit in a comfortable place. For that, don't lie down on the sofa. You cannot listen more than half an hour. Have a comfortable place, have water and eatable something next to you. Don't have television in the room where you are going to sit and learn. Don't have mobile open if you're going to listen from the computer. The reason is we are living in a generation where we can get distracted within a seconds. Something comes in the phone, we lose all our focus. You have put your time, you have put your money here. So let's materialize totally here. All right. So are we good with this agreement? We are going to sit in a comfortable place. We are going to focus. We are going to write down some points. We are going to ask more questions. I'm going to bring some slides. In the slides, every few slides or every few minutes of time of progress, I will bring something. One slide will come, which says, any questions so far? That's a slide. The moment you see that slide, you can ask questions. It doesn't mean you can't ask before. You can ask anytime. But it is always good if you accumulate it and ask at one point, it can answer many of the people around here. You can see the number, we may have 100 plus people in this group. So it's good to have some good set of questions keep coming up. So keep asking questions, but I will have a place where it says that any questions so far. So you can keep asking. And apart from this, when the session ends after 4 hours, Shriram, you said 4 hours? 4 hours class? Your exam is 4 hours. So by sitting 4 hours of classes weekly, you are getting to the mode of you can sit and write exam for 4 hours. Okay. I will try to make this class interesting so you don't realize the tiredness of sitting for 4 hours. Right? That's my goal. And apart from this, as the class ends, I will have 45 minutes of Q&A session. Listen to subject, exam-oriented questions. You are specific to some domain. You have a doubt, how can I fill the exam application form? All will be clarified. Okay. All right. With this, we'll kickstart. Before I get in, can I assume that people who were in the Zoom, you all got access to an website or a portal called communication board? Have you? Have you got access to the communication board? Yeah, you all have that. Very good. All right. So if you have that, it's well and good. If you don't have that, Rahul would have sent an email to you. If you could have gone to the email, you will see a link which is called communication board, right? So please try that. If it doesn't work out, please ping Rahul. You can see Rahul in this group. Do you see the chat window? He's available, right side. Okay, Rahul Gupta, don't ping some other Rahul because that Rahul also looking for the password. So better you ping the Rahul Gupta who can help you. Okay, so just message him from here. He will be happy to help you. Top of that, we are also in the WhatsApp to support you. Okay, that's the first kickstart. All right, good. Let's get inside. What I will say is now I'm so happy to see good smiling faces. Do anyone see your manager, senior manager, your office people sitting here? First thing you would have checked all the names, right? Anyone known guy is here. All right. So reach Rahul individually. If in a group chat, maybe it will be conveying message to everyone. And there is something called private chat. You can click him and talk to him. Or in the WhatsApp also, you can reach out to Rahul. Okay, anyone here as a friends join this class? 2 people, 3 together as a group? Very rarely. Some are here. Very good. Nice to know. Nice to know. Good to know. Thanks a lot. Before I start the program, do anyone have any basic thoughts about PMP? What do you know about PMP? We have a lot of questions. I will listen a lot of questions from you. Let's not go to the question right away. We'll understand 1 or 2 people what you think of PMP. 1 or 2 people, if you want to speak up, what do you think of PMP? Is it just a certification, or it is going to help you to learn something on a day-to-day job? What's going to give there? Please go ahead.
I think it's more about I think it's more about on your personal side, and also from the organization point of view, they also wanted to know how the project is going to be, right? And I think that's what every organization needs, and this is what I think we will be able to know or learn more about this, and this experience we can utilize in our day-to-day work going forward. And
Perfect.
Yeah.
Rightly said, Mehta. Thanks for that. So what I'll observe from you is it could be helpful for day-to-day job, right? We are not learning something to show something different which we are not doing. We are going to learn something which we already know, which are going to apply on a day-to-day job. Okay, that's one thought. I appreciate it. One more thought. Anyone want to share it? Akshay, Amar, I saw your hands up.
It's knowledge which helps personally and professionally both.
Okay, great. Professionally, I agree. What is personally?
In personal also, you know, in our day-to-day life, we have some kind of small projects that we need to do, you know, tasks. In that also, it helps you planning and executing those things.
Fantastic. Going to the grocery store when wife says we can make a proper planning, buy exactly what she asked for. All right. Every time the husband does a mistake, without expiry date, will buy something, come home, and we will be expired that day. Isn't it?
Yeah. Risk analysis is more important. Risk analysis is more important.
Happens there. Good. I like that. Okay. I'm hearing more hands coming up. Let me listen. One more person, then we'll go to the subject. Yes, sir. One more person.
Hi, this is Samit.
Samit, yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, sure. The PMP is actually a project manage. What I can see is like PMP is a process, a project managing a project, which generally we will be doing some part of other in our life, like we are managing the project, but may not be knowing the correct way of doing it. So the PMP is one of the process in which we will learn doing or managing the process in the PMP way.
Perfectly said. Perfectly said. But why we have to do in a PMP way? Why can't I do it on my own way? Why I should follow somebody saying that?
Yeah, there are different ways. Like people are doing the project management in the Prince. There is few certification like Prince, PMP, and a few things like people are doing in Agile way. So majorly the PMP is widely actually used, and
widely used, or shall we say widely accepted?
Yes, this is the widely accepted. Mostly like in everywhere it is accepted, but when you comes to Prince, it will be like morely in UK.
Right. Perfect. Perfect. Now, there is no competition between Prince is better, PMP is better. Whichever goes good, goes good.
Yeah, this is like
one part of the world they drive car on the left side, part of the world they drive on the right side. Nothing wrong. It works. Nothing wrong. But the message here is what you said is right. Widely accepted. The reason is majority of the projects in the world are failing. They can't achieve within the time, within the money. So now the whole world is thinking, man, what is the best way to do something without wasting the resources? So that's where we move into a system or a study. It could be MBA, not PMP. You can do MBA, right? You can do a master's in business administration, how to administer the business. Now here, focusing on the project. It could be construction. It could be a software. It could be a doctor doing a surgery. It could be your PMP exam as a project. Can we consider PMP exam as a project?
Yes.
Of course. It has a risk. It has a money. It has a people. All factors are there. But how efficiently do that? Exactly. How efficiently you can do this? That is where we are looking for a better way. But one thought to everyone here, do you think PMP is a silver bullet with a one shot all going to work?
No.
Absolutely, what Sandeep said is right. No. PMP is just a mindset, it's a thought process which has come through 200 countries with the different domains. And they say that if we follow this, chances of success is high. Somebody go to gym regularly, chances of living expectancy is high. We have many people dead in gym itself. So you cannot say that because of somebody goes to gym, because somebody don't smoke for a long time, will live 150 years. No, but that's a suggestion. That's a thought process. So Shriram, I thought PMP will be a silver bullet. I will win all the project. No, not at all. I don't want to give a false here, but all over the world, PMP is considered as a master of all, gold of all, because they understood all the pain of all the failures, and they want to push out the failures, take the essence of winning projects in the world and put it some content and make you to read that as a content and write the exam. When you read that content, write the exam, you come to the community called as who can think on a better angle. That is what they're trying to do. So Shriram, you mean I am not doing this in my life? You may already doing it. When the classes are going, you're going to feel that, oh man, I know this, I'm doing this, but you may not know the terminology.
Exactly.
You may not know you may not put that in an organized way. It'll be assorted. You'll put things together. So many of you in this room, when the classes are going into feel that, oh man, whatever I'm doing, that's what PMP is saying. Happy. Pick up those things, take your keywords, put together, you are super good. For some of you, you may be new here. You may not heard this terminology. Now you will note down the terminology, read it and prepare for it. This is for the examination point of view. And again, this is going to help for the interview perspective. If you go to all the Fortune 100 companies, if you go to any organization where you want to become a manager, the questions will not be asking very base level. Manager is a little higher role. Leadership is a little higher role. They expect you, what is your global knowledge? Are you aware of the terminology? Can you speak the same language other guy who's going to speak from Mexico? I'm not talking about the language of spoken language. I'm talking about language of management. Will you speak that language? When somebody says cost baseline, is your brain connecting to that? When somebody says servant leadership, are you able to negotiate that? Are you able to talk about it? The world is looking for that. So in this classes, we are not going to mug up the book. In this classes, we are not going to find shortcuts to live a life. Here we are to learn what is the best way of doing certain things, which is taken out of the pain all over the world. And now we are going to connect it with our experience and the industry terminology. And for this, there is an exam which says 180 questions, 4 hours of exam. You're going to prove to the world, hey, I'm into management. I have the leadership skills with me. I have read the book. I understood the concept. Now I cleared the exam. I proved to the world, I know things. Are you ready for this game? Shall we do this? Fantastic.
Sure.
All right, great. Okay, now let's put the mic and cam off mode. I have a lot of Q&A sessions, so don't worry if your question is not heard. Shriram, my energy is boiling, man. I understand. First day, when you pay money and come for the classes, you'll be like, want to jump and punch somebody. Don't feel like that. You have a lot of places to punch me. You can wait and punch me heavily. Okay, so now put your cam and mic off mode. And we have another place where you have to come on the cam. If somebody cam does not work, or your corporate computers don't allow you, or you are from Russian spy, that's okay. Don't worry about that. But if you are comfortable, open up the cam. There is a place where you're going to have an introduction. You're going to say hello to someone. I would say that at leadership level, you have to create a good network. We have created the ShriLearning for a while where we work on networking people, where you can connect with one another people here. People help each other for learning purpose, job purpose, and again, some of the suggestions of how to do better things. So I found many people here come for getting a better job in a corporate. So I would recommend help each other. Helping is important. Helping is different than just recommending. The reason is show them there is a job. Let them fight hard and get the job. If you get them the job, they don't know the weightage of the job. They don't know the importance of the job. So somebody has to work hard and get it. But you can show there is a job that you can do. Okay, with this we'll get inside. I heard somebody saying that your mic is not good. I mean, your volume is not coming up well. Is everything settled down? Are you good? I believe you are good. Okay. So what I do is, for benefit of all, I'm keeping everyone mic mute. So we'll arrest the background sound being the first day. Going forward, we'll open up freely. Game first. The game first is we'll start with the communication board. All right. You all have access to this. You can say yes in the chat window, or you can put a thumbs up. So that will help me. I would expect everyone to put your cam off mode. I appreciate that. Some of you still cam on. You can put it off mode. All right, good. Thank you. All right, so you all have access to this communication board. This communication board is from ShriLearning.com. If you don't get the access, please work out with Rahul, who is in the chat window. He can help you on this. Don't worry, it's just a page which has information. Nothing to worry here. When I say information, we will have some writing habits, which I'll tell you end of this class. I recommend or I prefer people writing. If you are reading or preparing for something after 5 years, 10 years of time, taking the book and sitting in one place is a toughest job you're going to attempt in the next few weeks of time. Do anyone agree on this? Having a book, sitting in a sofa and to read, it's going to be the toughest job in the next 2 months of time. Okay, because you have not done this for a long time. So how to break this ice? The better way of breaking this ice is start writing. I'm not asking you to write paragraph on paragraph. I will ask you to draw a picture like this. Can you draw this picture? Will you draw this within 2 minutes? Maybe tomorrow morning? Will you do that? Just take one circle, put that. Yeah, fine, I can do that. When you do this, you get a sense of accomplishment. You get a sense of joy, you're learning something. Okay, we'll start from there. Like this, I have week-wise what all you can write. If you don't like to write, that's okay. Nobody's going to pressurize. If anyone have a reading problem, you can start from here. But I recommend first 1 week, please start writing. Okay, what all in the communication board? If you scroll down, all are there, including FAQ. Please visit FAQ. You may have most of your questions answered here. Most of the questions got answered here. Okay. You have exam application processing, how to do. This is my responsibility. I will help you step by step, but still we have written everything here. On top of that, all your access are here. On top of that, you have YouTube success story. You have all the WhatsApp group, whichever group you want to try and join. You have your study plan, study material. Can I assume that most of you got study material link? You got all your content there? You downloaded everything? Yeah. Now your folder is full, fresh. Fantastic. Very good. Nice. All right. That's good, guys. That's good from there. Study plan. I'll talk a little later about this. We have our YouTube channel. Anyone here aware of our YouTube channel? Have you heard about this YouTube channel? All right. So we keep posting some success stories here. I would recommend you to be part of this group. The reason is that will help you a lot. If you're not subscribed, I'll ask Rahul to give you the link right now. So please go ahead and subscribe. Why to subscribe, Shriram? What benefit I will get? For example, Rupal Sharma, she cleared exam 3 days back or 4 days back. 3 or 4 days back, she cleared. 2 days back, we posted a video. Now, what will happen is, whether you like reading or not, your mobile will pop up, somebody cleared the exam. So you click it, listen for a few seconds, you get a motivation. Okay, this is how she read and she cleared the exam. I can also do the same thing. Will that help you? Do you think that will give a push for you? Some people who do fitness and exercise, they subscribe to some channel. It will go show a short video of how to do exercise. That will motivate you. So subscribe to this channel. It will help you a lot. On top of that, we have a lot of playlists with us. You can visit anytime you want. All right, so that's a little bit about me and about the ShriLearning YouTube channel. Now what I do is I'll go to the slides. Okay. Question answer sessions are a lot coming on the way. So hold on yourself. Let's kickstart our learning and I'll come to a Q&A session. So people in the YouTube, is everything good for you? here we go. Now confirm certain things to me. You are able to hear me well, see me clearly, and you have a shared screen. All three are happening at the same time. Very good. Now in Zoom, there is an option. Go to the right top of your screen. There is something called side-by-side speaker view. Do you see that speaker view? Click side-by-side speaker view. Now, if you click that, one portion you should be able to the speaker, that is me. One portion you should see the slides. Is it happening like this? Confirm me. Is it happening? Very good. Right, good. Now, what is the beauty of this is you will get a benefit of listening to a speaker just in front of you in your home. You get a feel of not sitting in an online class. You will get a feel of somewhere in the classroom. If you have a bigger screen, you get a better feel of content and ShriRam there. Is it happening for anyone? Big screen, big facilities, all good. Don't tell me that I have a projector with 70 inches, 80 inches. Huh? That will not look good. Okay, right. Let's kick start from here. First thing. So first, welcome to 2022 Project Management Learning, that is PMP. We kick-started saying that PMP is a knowledge base. It's something like doing MBA in a reputed institution. So what we're going to have here, we learn it. How this class is going to work out is I'll have a bunch of slides. I may not read slides line by line. I'll give conceptual explanations. As I do, I expect you to write down some notes. You have books to read, and it is going to go as a sequential way. In the sense of I'll explain class 1 certain content, class 2 certain things. In this room, there are many people want to know how the exam look like, how the question paper look like, what book to read, what all subjects you cover week after week. Will this recording be available? Do anyone have these questions with you? You can say yes, 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 if you have all these questions with you regarding exam, application, books, all of them. Oh, very good. Next to 1 to 2 hours, I have a mix of content which is going to explain all these concepts. If you have little patience, you can sit, relax, and listen. You will get all satisfied. On top of that, still I couldn't satisfy. In between, I have Q&A place where you can ask these questions. Okay. So first thing first, I'll start with playing a video to say what is PMI. First of all, are you aware what is PMI? The abbreviation of PMI. Anyone here? Are you aware what is PMI stands for? Project. What is it? PMI. What stands for? PMI. Project Management Institute. All right. Is it a private body or is from government? It's from United States government. Is it a private segment or United States government? Private body, private organization. All right. All right. Very good. Nice. Non-profit organization. Okay, good. Many will ask me, they're saying non-profit organization, then why they're charging $500 for exam? Good question. We have to research on that. Okay, right. Let's move on. There is some reason behind non-profit organization. Let's not confuse the topic. So now what I do is I'm going to play a video. I'll give you a little explanation here. When I play the video, I'm going to share it in a HD, high definition quality of content will be pushed from my side. Your mobile, your iPad, your computer should have the facility to download that in a high speed. If not, you will get lagging in the video. Being the first video, you may get some lagging, you may get some disturbance if internet is not good. At present, my internet looks good. Being the first video, we'll try it. Be calm, watch out whole video, and then we'll see if really somebody has a trouble or everything is good for everyone. Because I'm going to play a lot of video in the classes, so you have to have a better video quality from your side. Okay, so what I do is I will start the video. I'll check with you if audio and video coming good for you. So far, audio video is coming good. All right, good, fantastic, fantastic, nice. Some of us bandwidth will be less. It'll have little trouble. Don't worry, it will come up later. Well, slowly. Okay. Okay, we'll stop the chat so that chat window will not pop up. Let's listen to the video.
Project Management Institute was founded 50 years ago. Project management wasn't a thing yet. It was a small group of people talking about new tools and processes that were changing the way work was being done. Many of those tools helped with planning and scheduling, to the point that we were almost named the American Planning and Scheduling Society. However, as founder Jim Snyder later explained, we decided we might as well call it what it was going to be, even if it wasn't that yet. We have always been forward thinkers at PMI, advancing a profession and leading others into the future. And today, as the world of work changes faster than ever, we are carrying our founder's vision. It's clear that how we will work tomorrow isn't like how we work today. In fact, 79% of executives agree that the future of our work will be based more on specific projects than roles. We know that one reason for this change is technology. Whether it's the computer in our pocket or the software on our desktop, technology is accelerating faster than people and organizations can adapt. And another driver is people. We're shifting our behaviors as fast as we can to adapt to technology. As a result, the skills people need to successfully deliver value is changing. And like the world around us, the Project Management Institute is evolving as well. We're broadening our focus from project management to a world in which people and organizations take on various roles and approaches to deliver products, projects, and value streams. PMI calls this the project economy. For individuals, the project economy means they need the right skills and mindset to turn ideas into reality, no matter what type of initiative they are working on. For organizations, the project economy means decision makers need to understand how to staff teams with the right skills to deliver value and drive strategic outcomes. For PMI, it means we power the project economy, strengthening society by enabling organizations and empowering people to make ideas a reality. Not any organization can do this, but we're a different kind of organization. So who are we? And how do we power the project economy? We're fearless. Fearless means that we're unafraid to try new approaches. We learn from our failures and move forward. Our behavior paves the way for others who are brave enough to do the same. We're bright. We enlighten and energize people to make a difference in their careers. And making a difference in their career means making an impact in their community. And finally, we're nurturing. From chapters and volunteers to our members and employees, PMI has an incredibly strong community, and we understand what our community needs. We help people get to where they want to go, and we celebrate them along their journey. Who we are guides how we look. Our visual identity helps us define and shape the project economy. It begins with a design language that represents some characteristics of the project economy. Each is represented with a unique symbol: collaboration, determination, change, innovation, teamwork, outcomes, growth, vision, and community. These symbols create a visual language for the project economy and the Project Management Institute, but they're only one part of our visual identity. Other elements include color, typography, and so much more, to reflect a modern organization leading a vibrant and approachable community. And with these elements, we've created a new identity, not only for ourselves, but for our chapters and more. When we bring it all together, it creates a recognizable look and feel for anything we share with the world. Whether that's our website, social media, business cards, office spaces, events, and even the clothes we wear. It's a new look that's inspired by who we are, and who we are is reflected in what we do. We lead change to drive our profession forward. We build community to gain perspective. We cultivate passion to inspire people to create real impact. And we celebrate outcomes to remind us why we do what we do. We're the Project Management Institute, and we power the project economy.
Should give a good round of applause for this good video the team prepared. All right, did you felt that that's a good, positive, great community there, which is doing a lot of stuff? Do anyone felt, oh, that's really good, isn't it? Yeah. PMI Institute is there from 1969, so they're doing for a longer time. Because why I want to play this video is I want you to understand it's a very strong and bigger community. I don't want you to think that, okay, project management could be only for a construction, only for infrastructure, maybe only for medicine, only for software engineering. No, it's all over the world. Everything is a project, if you can really think in right angle. I have some of my friends, when I started doing PMP years back, they thought PMP is for only construction industry. Then I spoke to someone from construction. They said to me, I thought it is only for IT industry. Anyone here heard these kind of dialogues? The construction people think for IT, IT people think for construction. Do anyone here? Yeah. On top of that, there are some people, if you go and talk about PMP, they will say, it's outdated, man. It's old. Have you heard these dialogues? If you heard all these dialogues, when you watch this video, do you feel that we are outdated or we are forward thinking? What is your mind says now? When you read this, you'll get a feel, oh man, this is forward. We are thinking ahead of time, forward, right? We're going forward. So there are misconceptions, and that's okay. We don't want everyone to struggle for PMP. We want only exceptionally good people. That's why you are here. Okay, so be happy, be proud that you are here. All right, let's move on. Enough, guys. Let's go on. Yes, go. So now you have to know the trainer who is going to train you. You would have paid the money. You would have been here for time. So know a little bit about the trainer. In this whole certificate, which certificate you like? Some certificates I put as an advertisement banners here. So which one you like? Which is your certificate? Which one you like? All of them. PMP. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of PMP comes out there. Agile. All right, good. A lot of them. Good. Nice. Nice. Good to see. Good to see. Agile. Mix of things coming up. Good. Nice to know. Nice to know. Good. Fantastic. Thanks for sharing that. So I'm Sriram Kumar, okay, based in India. Then now I'm in travel, a different part of the world. So now what I do. So primarily I started my career as a software engineer. So my qualification starts with masters in computers, which helped me to get a better job as a software engineer. I'm into programming, was in banking domain for a time, and then telecommunication domain for a time. And then pharma and many segments I moved around after that, because I moved to the managerial track as well. I did masters in business administration because I have good passion towards business administration. So I learned that as a course. After doing this, I had a time to learn something called a master's in psychology. Anyone here like psychology? You have some connection with psychology? You have? Some of them you have it. Great. So when I started doing psychology, there was a good amount of objection at my home, at my friend circle. You are masters in computers working in the software industry, and then why the psychology? Why, how it's connecting here? That's a question I have heard sometime. Do anyone have the same kind of question here? What is the connection between this MCA and psychology? Because many of my friends asked, my family discouraged, why you have to do this? Okay, so one answer popped up is when I would like to get a job, I want to do MCA, Masters in Computers, to be the better person engineer. When I want to get married, I thought MSc in psychology will help. Do you think this answer is better for you? You feel good? Or any married people want to say it looks good? Huh? Yeah? Yeah, some may say that, oh yeah, sounds good. A master's in psychology. But one question to you, do psychology really help in a married life? Is it so? The answer is in married life, you are the candidate of psychology. You are the patient of psychology. Okay, right. Let's come back. So I have passions towards reading human brain and thought process. I used to read a lot about how the human brain functions, or not in the biological term, but human behavior and pattern. So I liked it. So thought of learning it. And I feel after a few years, when I moved to the management, when I moved to leadership, I found psychology helps a lot, not understanding others, understanding myself properly. I think that gives a better answer, right? And not about understanding others. If you say that psychology means I'll read other people, no. I read myself well when I'm in a meeting room. I read myself well when I fail. I read myself well that at the end of day, everything failed, but I don't put my shoulder down and walk like this. At least bring my shoulder back up. It's okay. Your brain is capable. You have used only 5% of your brain. You have 95% to use further. Keep moving. For that reason, I felt psychology helped me a lot. Okay. So what else I do? So I'm into project management coaching. I do leadership coaching. I do agile coaching, safe consultant, career counseling. Out of all, I like this part. I serve some underprivileged children. What is underprivileged? These are the children, they're born, unfortunately, their society and the circumstance does not give them what they want. They sometimes eat one meal per day. Sometimes they have only one cloth to wear for 1 year. They don't have anything basic needs, but their dreams are super big. Their imaginations are something great. Really, really will love these kids. So I have chances to take classes for them, be with them, motivate them. Of course, it's really interesting. I felt that that is the give back to your life, right? I feel that's really good. Of course, I do a lot of things for earning money. In the sense of I work Monday to Friday in a job, and Saturday, Sunday I do trainings, and I do this kind of stuff, which it's not something like the movie stars are doing. It's a very small level, but at least I feel that connecting with these children makes life interesting. You will feel these kids are really knowledgeable, but they want somebody to tell, don't get scared of the people who wear branded shirts, branded watch, branded cars. Maybe that's a fake. Don't get scared of it. World is broad for the people who can think positive. You may have one meal, you may have one dress, but still you can come up in your life. So look forward, keep moving forward. So that's my goal, helping some underprivileged kids. Okay, that's the thing about me. Hope you got some detail about me. Happy enough. All right, good. Let's move on. I know many of you here who help better than me. I just thought of sharing what I do. Maybe the vibration spreads. Some of you in this room can think, let me help a few more kids in the world. Right. All right, good. The goal of here. Yay. How many of you here want to get the certificate right now? Shriram, right now, I want this. All right. So if you're going to get very easily, you will not have that fun. You have to work hard and get it. You'll get it amazingly great. This is a new color PMI has introduced. The first one was purple. Then they gave an orange one. Now there's a sky blue. I think, can I call this a sky blue with the purple? Maybe I'm bad in the colors, but I feel sky blue plus purple looks a better color for me. Now looks good, right? Will you be sitting like this in an easy chair and watch the certificate in a wooden frame on the fancy wall? That's me, man. I made it. Yeah, you want to do that. Very good. So now just look at the certificate. Do you see any expiration time for the certificate? Do you see any time given there, the bottom, the top, somewhere, the certificate? All right, fantastic, good. Anyone in this room aware that a certificate will be valid only 3 years? It will be valid only 3 years. So next question is, do I need to rewrite the exam? Answer is no. You can renew your certificate. how the renewal works, how much money I have to pay, when to do. These all next level of questions. Now let's not worry about it. Quick information is you should do learning process every year. 60 hours of learning you have to do. If you do 60 hours of learning, PMI Institute to understand that you are interested in this learning process. So we will renew your certificate further 3 years. Like that, I renewed it. Can somebody tell me how many years do you see in my certificate? How many years given in my certificate? The bottom line. Almost it gone 2016 I did, right? When it is now should be 8-9 years, right? 9 years it's there. So now by 2025 I have to renew again. Okay, this is a basic. This information is sufficient for you, don't worry now. But when you go to resume, in resume you have to fill this number. Why we have to fill this number? Because somebody can check you are really a PMI PMP certified person. There is a website where you can put this number, your detail will come there. Okay, that's a message. All right, this is good. Oh, this is a goal we are going to achieve. Can I assume that in this room, everyone will get this certificate in next 5 to 8 weeks of time? You have that full energy. I'm going to put and get it up. Are you going to commit it there? Yeah, that's a good deal. Very good, nice. All right, let's focus only on the certificate. Renewal, money payment, don't worry right now. Right, that's first you get married, then you can think of whether to buy a home, where to go honeymoon. Those all we think later. First you get married. Okay, that's a certificate. Still, I'll answer the questions, but not urgent. We have time. Right, let's go. Now let's see some factors here. Why we have to get this PMP certificate? There is an answer for this. In this screen, quickly read through and tell me which number is attractive for you. I'll give a few seconds of time. Which number is attractive for you? Good numbers, okay, coming up. Very good, nice. Nice. All right, if somebody could not read, I'll give an explanation to you. 90 million project management oriented, not a project team member. Management, 90 million is a huge number, okay? Currently in projectized industries across the world, but it is going to grow 102 million. Did anyone observe this? I don't see that number. Now Sriram is putting that number. Okay, do you see 102 million is an expectation? Okay. Now what is going to happen in future, Sriram? What is going to happen is we are going to have a 12 million new jobs and 13 million jobs because of retirement. Somebody has to retire, right? In this world. That in management, who will be there? Mostly elderly people. All these people will retire in next 13 or maybe 7 years or 8 years of time. So 13 million jobs are getting opened there and 12 million jobs are newly going to come in. That too, after COVID, they're predicting more are coming in because more advancement of technology, more expectations and needs are there in the market. So why I want to show this is why we have to do PMP. There is a demand. Only when there is a demand, you have to do it, right? Without demand, if you do, what will happen? No respect to that. You remember once upon a time, typewriting is an important skill in the world. How many of you are aware of this? You would have seen your parents are doing that. You have seen after 10th grade, everybody go for typewriting. Do you think that skill is, of course, needed for typewriting, but do you think that's a most complicated skill or most demanded skill? Do you think so? The answer is no, now. Without typewriting, also somebody can type. It's possible because the technology has changed. Now, without a demand, something you learn doesn't make sense at all. Now you are going to learn which is on demand. You are standing middle of something very highly demand. They're telling about the year 2030. Where are we now? 2022, high demand. Some industries given here, don't say that, oh my God, I'm not seeing my industry. Don't worry about it. Just an indication. Okay, this is done by PMI Institute in 200 countries, but they didn't take all the country. They took selectively top countries. When I say selectively top countries, definitely big countries will be there, including the country where you are. Okay. By the way, any idea how many countries are in this world? Do anyone know how many countries are in this world? Around 200 or 204 countries are there. Yeah. Very good. Nice. Now, first thing you saw certificate, what to achieve. And second thing you saw is why we have to do this. Now, third thing is what will be inside this course that we have to learn. Now, look at the screen. Read the colors yellow, green, and blue. Now, you tell me, are you doing any of this in your day-to-day job, or are you doing all three of them? What you're doing? Let me see all. Let me see somebody says I do one. Nothing wrong. If you do only one, that's also fine. All you're doing, oh my God. Majority are going all, man. Wow, 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 wow. Some are saying process we are doing. Very good, nice. So your PMP exam is totally based on three things: people, process, business, environment. Okay. Of course, Shriram, without this, how come a company will run? It look like a bad question from you. You may say that, yeah, it's a bad question. If you're going to see the further explanation, it'll feel makes sense. Now, what is happening here is, I found everyone says, or most of you says all. So when you say all you did, do you think PMP exam is going to be tough, or PMP exam is going to be a little standard high to the international? That's it. If not, subject is known to you. What do you feel? The exam will be subject known to you or unknown to you? You feel known to you? To me, I feel that many of the exam going people, they say that many content I know, Shriram, most of them I know, if you have worked all these three. If you're not worked all these three, it's going to be new learning. So Shriram, do I need to worry about it? Answer is no. See, when a student at the age of 18 or 20 going to Harvard University and learning management and coming out and joining as a director of the company in Amazon at the age of 22, what I said, is it possible? Is it happening in the world? Somebody come out of the Harvard with the MBA and says that I'm the director of the company at the age of 22. Little kid. Shriram, 22 is a kid? Of course, a kid, man. Comparing to you, he or she is a kid. You have such a knowledge, 5 years, 10 years of experience. None of the Harvard University in the world can teach that experience. Do you think your experience can be taught by Harvard University in 1 year of class? Is it possible? Highly impossible, man. See, I come from a last bench in my school. Last bencher. Any last benchers here? Any last benchers? Last benchers experience is a different category. you can't count it. You go for a principal room, police station, all the problem we'll see, then you'll come to the college degree completion. Doesn't mean first bench is bad. Sundar Pichai was in first bench. Okay, don't feel bad. So now let's come back here. Now your experience, what you have is a gold until you realize it. If you feel that I'm old, I didn't learn properly, then it's waste. Can you think what you have learned the last 10 years or 15 years, can you consider as a gold? Will you do that? At least for this PMP? Will you? If you're going to do that as a gold, I am sure this blue certificate is yours. Which blue certificate, Shina? This certificate is yours. If you think your experience is gold, okay? Don't underestimate your experience. Okay, coming out of that. Now, you mentioned many of you, I have learned this segment, but I'll tell a little problem area also. I should not keep on hyping you. I'll give a reality. The reality is a project works like this. A project will have an initiation, that is starting stage, and closing, that is the last stage. Do you all agree? A project will have a start and end, initiating, closing. Then when the project started, we have to make some planning for that. Obviously, right, we have to do planning. If you are coming for Agile, we do progressive planning. Let's not worry right now. Agile is not something totally new. It's Agile is here only. In Agile, instead of doing the full planning, you do a progressive planning. Step by step you will do. Then you have to execute the work what you planned. Very good, amazingly great. So far you have an initiation. You also know that a project will be closed. You have to plan for it. And after the planning, you have to do as per the plan. Now, in between this, what will happen? Can somebody tell me? You initiate it, plan it, execute it. What do you have to do? Somebody has to monitor it and you have to control it. Streamlining. Is it so? Somebody has to monitor and control, right? Happens. Let's take a marriage function at home. If you are country from India, or any country marriage happens, right? Marriage is not a small event, it's a big event. You need a plan, you need a start, you need a plan, you need a proper execution, but still in marriage, some confusion will happen. How many of you feel that are seen in your life, your sibling marriage or something, some confusion will happen. Last minute, the flower vendor will not come. The food supply, something will go wrong. The car which has to drop somebody will not come in. It happens, right? But in every marriage hall, there is one uncle, one auntie. He or she is the monitoring control factor. Have you seen them? Somewhere they'll come in your relative group. We don't know this auntie and uncle for a long time, but suddenly these guys will pop in. They'll be the super monitor and control for a marriage. The family which don't have this uncle and auntie, the marriage will be a total confusion. Have you seen that also in your life? I've seen that. Okay. Some family don't have an uncle and auntie, that family will have a lot of confusion. But here, this is how the project works. But Shriram, in my project, if I'm working in Accenture, American Express, or I'm working in a construction, where I will search for my uncle and auntie, there is no uncle and auntie in your company. You have to do that. Now, every project will have a start, every project will have an end. Planning, execution, monitor and control, closing. Now, why I'm talking this topic here is, to me, I'm in the industry for some years. My majority of a lifetime spent in this area, executing the work. After things changed, I went to the managerial level. I now started seeing all the level. But to me, for so many years, I spent my life in execution. Anyone want to put your hands up and say, even I'm like that, Shriram. I don't know where it starts. I don't know where it ends. Someday they will tell, do this, I'll do it. Anyone here? Anyone want to join my club? Saying that, hey, I'm also from that level, man. Always they'll give me some work, I'll do the work. I don't know who gave the work. But what happened here is, over a period of time, you will be a technical lead, then you'll be a project lead, then you'll be a project manager, then they'll be called a senior project manager. Now what happened? First you came by walk to the office, then you came by the bike to the office, then you came by the car to the office, then you came by helicopter to the office. Now in this over of 15 years of time, you would have thought, bah, a grown-up man. Wow. Project, nothing, yeah. Project means nothing. If you come with this mindset, I will say, I'm sorry, you have reached a wrong place. Don't worry. Now, what happened is, when I came to PMP, that was a shock for me, because I thought, oh my God, I know everything. Okay, when I open the book starts from here, and they expect you to be up to here. Now, if you are a person only on this, now you have to spend time to read and understand. But actually, it's a golden opportunity to connect both the dots from start to end of the project. Does it sound good for you? Because it was interesting for me when I came to PMP. I didn't realize, nobody said to me, when I read the book, I realized, oh, shakes, man, I'm only an execution guy. Later, I realized, oh my God, I should know everything in an exam, right? So that's a message. Nothing wrong in it. See, I worked majority of my life in India and sometimes in US. Wherever I go, they use me only for executing, right? They do, you have to only execute, that's it. I would have thought, okay, my salary is going high. From normal shirt, I came to branded shirt. So I'm a great manager in the world. Actually, no. Only when you start doing end-to-end, you start feeling it's a good thing. So in PMP, you're going to learn end-to-end. Will you be happy that you're going to learn something end-to-end? So now you can talk to the client. You can be great. You can be clear. Your appraisal things will go well. Your salary will go high. You fly to different country. My God, Elon Musk will call you for dinner. Possible? Not needed. I don't like to have dinner with him, right? That's a message. All right, great. So that's a point here. 3 tasks here: people, process, business. Can you write down on a paper and give me a done? You have a scribbling paper, right? Write down these 3 points. Give me a done. So far, things are going good. Are you able to follow my language? Anyone from out of India? My pronunciation is not clear. My speed is bad. Do anyone able to follow me clearly? Okay. If somebody have trouble, because first time you are listening to me, my language, if you don't follow, please let me know. All right, good, fantastic. Shall we move on? Let's go a little more. I'll have a Q&A session. I'll come there. Okay, now we saw 3 domains, right? They call 3 domains. So I'm coming from the order certificate. To get a certificate, you have to go by learning certain things, 3 domains. This 3 domains, how PMI make you to learn is learn by lessons. These 3 domains, what you saw now, people, process, business environment, divided by 5 lessons. When I say 5 lessons, if you see 5 lessons here, creating a high performing team, starting the project, doing the work, keeping the team on track, keeping the business in mind. Let's not remember anything here, but let's understand this 5 is sliced into 5. Sorry, this 3 is sliced into 5. I'll explain all these things one by one because your class is based on this. Today I'll start lesson 1. 1 or 2 weeks later, I'll come here, then here, then here, then here. So 5 lessons we are going to one by one we are going to go. Okay, this is how it is. In order to teach the 5 lessons, PMI put into 36 tasks, which is a sub level. Inside the lesson you will have sub level, right? That's a 36 task. So what you have to remember is 3 domains, 5 lessons, 36 tasks. So in the class, I have to help you to understand what is a domain, what is a lesson, what is a task. I have to explain one by one. 36 tasks I have to explain. On the last day of the class, I will tell you, this is the 36th task which you have to learn. You'll all feel, thank God, Shriram, it's over. That's the feel you're going to get. Okay, this is what you're going to work. So the number is 3536. Does it look interesting number? But don't keep it as your mobile PIN number or keep it as a credit card PIN number. If somebody knows you are PMP guy, they'll crack it 3536. Okay, so don't do that. I'm seeing Sauraj says, can you activate subtitles? I doubt. I don't know much on Zoom. Do we have a subtitles here? Maybe in YouTube I've seen that. Please ping Rahul. He can help you something on that if really that exists. I could not answer immediately for that right now. All right, let's go a little more. Here, what you see is you saw 3 domain, 5 lessons, and I said 36 tasks are there. Now, when the team shared you some study material in that folder, you will see something called exam content outline. How many of you seen this document? There is a PDF called exam content outline. Have you seen that? Okay. If you've seen that document, if you open it, it will have few pages, very few pages. In this few pages, they will explain in the domain of people, there is 14 tasks. What is inside each task will be explained. Okay. Shriram, why you are going so deep on this? If you ask me, your exam, your main exam of 180 questions, totally based on this document exam content outline. It's a map. Your exam is totally based on this map. For example, manage a conflict. For this, I can read any book in the world. Because next question, many are going to ask me, do I need to read PMBOK? Do I need to read this? PMI don't put any rule. You can read any book in the world. But if you're clear on manage conflict, you're good. So your exam is totally based on exam content outline, not on the books, because this is a professional exam. Let me go a little more. All right, after this, I'm going to have some question to have a Q&A place. I'll explain these books and I go to Q&A, okay? Okay, let's see something on the books factor. When I say books factor, I assume in this room, many people got the books. You have clarity of what to do. First thing here is for examination preparation for what you saw, 3 domains, 5 lessons, 36 tasks. This one book is a best book for now in the market. There are many authors, there are many people, they say, I written a book, I have done the book. But yeah, they're also doing good job. But I know read up books for a long time. They do a really quality content. They made a good book, which is Rita 10th edition. If you read this one book, plus the second one is Agile Practice Guide. because Agile is going to be there in your examination. Shriram, I am from construction, man. I don't know what is Agile. Don't worry. It's my responsibility. I'll help you. Agile, they're asking very basic level, nothing deep. If you want to go deep in Agile, there is something called PMI-ACP, Agile Certified Practitioner. That's an exam specific for Agile. But PMP, they have lightweight Agile, lightweight. The touch is slightly there, okay? Only trailer of the movie will be there, not depth. So these two books, more than enough to clear the exam. So Shriram, what will happen to PMBOK? Not necessarily. If you feel I want to read the language of PMI, you can open this book, some pages, and see what is inside there. Enough. Still you feel I want to learn more, there is a book called PMBOK 7th edition. Open that book and see what is inside. More than enough. These two are reference books. Keep it in the back shelf. Front shelf, which book you will keep? Let me see your chat window. Which book you will keep in the front shelf to read from today? You will have Rita 10th edition plus Agile Practice Guide. Other books where you'll keep back shelf. Needed, you will see that. Okay. So don't confuse between these books. Have this two sufficiently enough. But are some people so addicted with the PMI? They say that I will read only PMI books. So then read the PMBOK also, nothing wrong in it. But these books are not exam books. I'll right away tell you, these books are not exam books. Then what book is this? It's a guide. Guide for whom? Guide for whom? Anyone in the world. My father can open this book and see what is management. Your project manager can open this book and see what is management. It's a guide, not for exam. These all for specifically exam oriented. This book or reference book to be kept in library. Wonderful book, amazing content, but not towards examination. Now let me clarify this. In this room, I will have 95% people towards examination. I will have 5% people. I am not for exam here. I want to understand it fully, essence of the content. For them, I would recommend you can read this book and this book. Okay, but it take little time for you to understand, digest it, come back. When I prepared for exam, I read this. Before this, I was edition. I read those books, and I read few more books. I read it. Also, I read Rita 9th edition by that time. Okay, I'm just re-clarifying here. Books, there are a lot in the market. PMI never says only this book you have to read. PMI never says that. PMI, what will tell for the exam? Quick clarification, what they will tell? Only exam content outline. They will tell this is the area we will ask questions. For this area, any book you can read in the world. If your cousin is doing MS in project management from Australia, take his book and read it. That also will help you. Nothing wrong. You tell me, in the one of the content outline, manage communication. Do you think you will read only in PMBOK, this one? Let me know. You will read only in PMBOK, or you can get anywhere in the world. Manage communication. Manage communication, I can read anywhere, right? Any book I can read. What stops me? Maybe the terminology, something will be different. For that reason, we'll read a certain book. That is the reason I'm asking you to read Rita 10th edition sufficient. So books, no confusion right now. All right, let's go to Q&A. Before that, I'll enable your mic so you can also speak up, ask some valuable questions, right? Let's do this. Like this, you will get a slides in between here and there. Your mics are enabled. I'll keep 120 seconds. We'll have some questions answered. Another after a few slides, something like this will pop up again. So it'll keep very frequently coming in. Don't worry, if you miss a question now, we'll answer the question again. So take your mic, speak up, ask questions. So far, what happened? Forward, I have a lot of topic. Until now, what you listen, in this any questions, please speak up. Let's listen. Go ahead.
Hi, Shriram, Tamim here.
Yeah.
Shriram, I noticed the study material which you have given already. I can see Agile book, but not the exam preparation 2021. Is it like we have to source it outside, or you can provide a soft copy for that?
I didn't exam. What is that? Exam?
No, you suggested two books for exam preparation currently. One for Practice 2021, and one is the Agile.
Agile Practice Guide and Rita. Yeah, books are there. Probably you can start seeing that again. Ping Rahul, he'll give details about the books.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, any other questions?
Yes, quick question, Sandeep this side, Shriram.
Yeah.
So the
Yeah.
question is, these two books, one by Rita, one is the Agile Practice Guide. So these two books definitely recommended for the exam, I understand. But throughout this process of the training process, do we need to, continuously reading these books, or these are recommended books that you can read them through, but without these we cannot go ahead in this training?
Okay, you have to read this book for the exam. That's the answer. For the classes purpose, subject will be explained. It's vast. I may not read one book and explain, right?
Okay,
It will
understood.
Hello,
it's
Sriram. This is
vast
Vipul
subject.
here.
Yes, Vipul.
I studied this PMP, PMBOK, and Rita 5-6 years back, and at that time it was the traditional kind of 10 knowledge area and 45 processes and that kind of thing. So will it help me those
Of course.
study and knowledge over here, or just
of course it will help? You will be a front runner in this group, but still lot more content added after that. So for you, it will be an additional content to read.
Okay.
Perfectly.
Thanks. Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
Hi, Shriram. Pretna here. So in the study material package that Rahul has shared, there are two documents for Rita 10th edition. One is searchable format and one is a regular.
Can you please message Rahul? He will give you material details. Don't
all
worry.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
material related, please reach out Rahul. He will help you.
Jiten this side.
Yeah.
Yeah. The question is it, what is the best time or how much minimum time we can take it out to clear this certificate?
Minimum is 5 to 8 weeks of time. In a sense, somebody can spend at least 2 hours per day of reading. But if somebody is in notice period and I'm going to read 5 to 8 hours per day, they can even clear in 20 days of time. So it purely depends on each person's ability and the time availability. A person with 20 years of experience can read faster. Somebody young can read a little slow. So a lot of mixture are here. To help you, I'll tell that 5 to 8 weeks, we keep it as a time to clear the exam. Okay. All right. Any further question?
Yeah, this is Jaisimon here. Yeah, I would like to know, this is eligible for PDUs, certificate PDUs. How will you receive the PDUs from you?
Okay, first clarification. PDU means Professional Development Unit. First of all, we are not achieved professional certificate. Before achieving professional certificate, somebody cannot get Professional Development Unit. What you are going to get here is called contact hours. So while you join this class, you already enrolled to ShriLearning. When you complete the class, you will be issued with 35 hours of certificate, which helps you to go to the examination. Once you clear PMP, after that, you attend any of the program that's called Professional Development Unit. Hope that helps you.
Yeah, that helps.
All right, good.
I'm Grace here. So
yes,
I have a question. Should we read these books end to end? Like, or I saw in the link where few pages.
You can tear some paper which you don't like, then you can read. Yeah, you can read it, but some content will be a little vague and vast. As a class progress, I will tell you, certain area will ignore it. Okay. Because what happened is, Rita, there was some confusion, I'll tell as a class goes. Rita book published with some content which is not needed for the exam also. Rita will always add something extra. Okay. So I'll tell certain area not needed, will ignore it. I'll tell that as a class progress.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you, Shriram. Yeah.
All right. Shall we move a little more so that I'll come to the same kind of screen again where you can ask more questions?
Shriram Pushpanjali here.
Yes, please.
Can I see a slide where you displayed the 5 lessons? I missed noting down the 5th lesson.
I'm going to charge you for that. Is that fine?
Perfectly fine.
Here it goes.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
All right. Welcome.
You can go on.
Yeah, fantastic. Let's move on to the next segment. I'll have another question section. You can have your questions. One thing I understand, when you ask the question, so far what we discuss, have the question. Again, so far what you have a question. And some of the question will be out of the box. We have a Q&A after the class. There you can have it so that we'll address those questions. Are we good with this deal? Are we good with this deal? So that we can keep moving on the classes at the same time, everyone learn the subject. Fantastic. All right, good. So when you see this question can go later point, keep it later. Okay, that's a way we can progress well, we can sail well. All right, now flow chart. let me not talk something now. You just go through this and tell me, does it look a better chart for you? Then I'll explain the chart. Okay, let me help something more here. So first thing, live training, which is going to happen now, approximately 40 hours of training, 5 weekends, which you are in the classes now. And I'll make sure that everyone attend the class regularly. There is a process where in a communication board, there is a place where you can register for your Zoom access. Please get all the access for you. Coming on next week on, you should use your email ID to log in to be in the system. The reason is PMI has increased their audit level. Have anyone heard about PMI audit? PMI audit? Yeah, there is something called PMI audit. They will verify things are going good. So for the benefit of all, please attend all the classes. Don't feel that it is recorded, I will listen later, right? So be available in the classes. We need your attendance sheet. Rahul has given you a registration form in the chat here. Not now, immediately copy it and have it in the notepad. Register in the break time, not now, but register it so that we will have your all attendance sheet of you following the class. Please do that. Okay. Then book reading, I will explain more as we go. Don't worry now. For now, understand there are 2 books. Do anyone want to count the number of pages here and you feel, or you feel simple? Anyone, any thoughts here on you counted the page number, 680 pages, man. Okay, I have some people here who read a lot of books. For them, it's going to be just like this. Okay, there are people never open the book. They'll feel, are you sure? It's going to be little tough for the people. That's the reason I gave you writing habits to start on. I'm giving you 5 to 8 weeks of time. Okay, application filling. Application filling will start in the middle of July or end of July when the classes are coming to end, because we need the 35 contact hours. We will check your attendance sheet to give that also. Before we say something, we have to check your attendance sheet, your availability of the classes. Okay, Sriram, it's not like college. We give a proxy. Yes, sir. Present, sir. Can we do like that? Right. So we can't do that. So please be available. So now 5 working days PMI takes to approve your application form. Your application form is my responsibility. I'll help you. And how to fill, I'll guide you. Then you fill it. It goes to PMI Institute. They will take 5 working days. Not now. We have time for that. PMI ShriLearning has a 5 practice exams, full exam, which is 180 questions. Simulated questions of real exam. Simulated. Don't expect real exam. Simulated. You will practice it, which can take 15 days of only practicing questions. So you are reading plus practicing. Now you tell me, or it can be including the reading. There are some people within 5 to 8 weeks will read and take test. There are some people only reading 5 to 8 weeks, test plus 15 days. Depends, each one. I cannot tell do this. I can force you. There may be a mom. She has a newborn baby with 1 year. Do you think she can sit and read all the day? No. There are some people tightly packed at office. Senior manager, he is having tight time. I don't think he can sit. Somebody has enough time with him. He or she is in work from home. Work from home, Shriram. Log in. Shriram, you are in the call. Yes, I'm in. After that, nobody checks me. If you're such a happy office, yes, you can spend some time to read, but I'll say don't do that. Allocate some time for reading habit and do that part, right? Okay, very good. Let's go. Then comes a festival day. Can we call this as a festival day? The day when you're going to say you are certified? The day which you want to remember in your history, in your life? Yeah, we'll call it a festival day, party day. So this is a track we have. What we're going to do is we will relook at this after 5 weekends, how we progressed on this. Okay, that's a flow chart. All right, what is next? Now, what we have in ShriLearning, we have daily questions. Have you all joined the WhatsApp group? Rahul shared, or it's in the communication board. If not, go to the communication board. WhatsApp group links are there. Click it, join there. This is a daily questions. Daily questions will come there. Weekly test is available. Per week, we give 40 questions test. We'll discuss the question. I will come to the Q&A. We'll talk about how the question went on, how to answer it, what is wrong, what is right. We'll talk about it. Then we have 5 full exams. Do you think more than this, you need a lot of questions in the world to write your main exam? You will feel, man, this is enough, man. Some people are there, they'll ask me, Shriram, only 5 exams, can I get more? I'll tell, when you complete 5 itself, your eyes will come out. Then we'll think of the rest of the exam if needed. Okay. All right. So we have certain things. The third thing I want to explain you before I go to Q&A, next Q&A, study plan. See, I'll go a little back. This is a flow chart, looks good. Okay. Before that, we had some books, looks good. Plan good, lesson good, all are good. But do you think if you don't have a plan, it's going to be haphazard? You will not be organized? Do you think that? These all there, Shriram, but if the plan is not there, I'm confused, man. I'm going to be confused. If you feel that there is a plan here. There are some people don't need a plan at all. They read just like that. For them, it's fine. But if you're a guy like me coming from the last bench, if somebody don't give me the plan, I'll be confused. You feel that there is a study plan. For this, there is a link in communication board. Explore it a little later. If you fill your date, you tell that I want to write the exam by August 10. Your plan will get ready. And this plan will tell you what day, what you have to read. It will explain you concepts, how many hours. On the right side, you will see the dates there. I didn't have the date here. But don't worry to understand everything here, because I'll explain later point of time. But now there is a plan for you. For example, you want to write the exam in August 10. But you want to start reading only by June 30. So from June 30 to August 10, there will be a plan. Will that help you? Will that help you? Yeah, that'll be good, right? So I'm not going to read it today, Shriram. There is a cousin marriage is happening. I bought a new dress, new sari, new blazers. I want to wear all the stuff, be fancy, enjoy all the stuff, but I want to read only by June 30. That's fine. So prepare a plan accordingly and start reading. Can I update the plan again? Yes, you can update it. People in the YouTube, for you, there is a link given there, or Rahul will give the link again. Please click that link. You can also get the study plan from us. We'll give you a study plan to you, which will help you to prepare for the examination. Because there are some people in the YouTube may not join the class. You can enjoy the plan here. All right, up to these things are better. So what we'll do is we'll go for the Q&A, because initial 1 day questions will be very high. Let's listen to some more questions. So checkout is your mic is good. Let me listen to a couple of more questions so far on the study plan and the exam preparation. Any questions?
Hi, Shriram. This is Srinivas here. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, Srinivas, please go ahead.
Yeah. The daily questions, what I am getting from the ShriLearning is lot like what means probably from the basics to the end is not abruptly the questions which I did not read, but the questions are like abrupt. Means, for example, you straight away put the questions of the last chapter, and while I'm reading the first chapter is going on. So how should I accommodate to that particular aspect?
Okay. May I ask you, how many years of experience you have?
Around 17 years of experience.
17 years. Do you think we learned management the day when we born and start crying for the milk with the mom?
Sir, probably 90% of the questions I'm able to answer, but only thing is that some
yes.
like into some technology words which PMP book describes that I'm unable to get.
Yep. So answer is with you. 90% you're able to answer. So the message here is management is not new. If you're going to tell that I will read a chapter, then I'll write my 10th standard exam. That's 10th standard. We are doing professional exam. So questions can come from all the angle. It's an amazing opportunity to answer those questions. Even if you fail, that's okay. Fail, but learn out of it. So good chance here is all the questions can come from different direction. Please answer it, learn out of it. And that's what called management, right? So answer the question is yes, you can.
It's not going in a sequence. That is what my question is.
Not needed. It's a professional exam. Your doctor will not expect, ask me first chapter question. Don't ask me last chapter question. Your doctor is a profession. All should be there. So that's the reason we give mix and match. Your 17 years experience, if you ask this question, what will be a 3 years experience person? So everyone should answer all the questions. That's the reason we kept it purposefully. Not unknown, it's a known purpose. That's a good way of learning. Okay. So what I'll tell you is, if you can't answer the question, don't worry. Take that topic, go to the book, read it. Next time you'll answer that question. That's the point.
Shriram, that question which which will come, whether it will be stored somewhere. I mean, if you want to refer it some later point.
Yes, all the questions will be with you. You can download the PDF and you can refer again. All right.
Shriram, I have already 35 PDUs available with me.
Very good.
Can I fill that exam registration? Like not
yes,
registration?
You can message me separately. We'll work it out. I'll help you on the application process.
Okay, thank you.
Very good. Nice.
Shriram, the PPT you are presenting currently, is it stored somewhere?
No, this is not for the sharing. This is only for listening. You have to read only the books material. Everything is in the books.
Yeah, clear. Thanks.
Shriram, one question. This books which you have mentioned, is it should we start reading from day one of the live classes, or is it like after?
Yesterday you could have started reading.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, you can read it, but I'm not going to take like a school. Read chapter 1. I'll take chapter 1 in the class. Read chapter 2. I'll take chapter. No, it's to keep going rapidly. But again, I'll tell you what are the areas I'll cover end of the class today, so you'll get an idea what I'm going to teach. Okay.
Okay.
Hi, Shriram.
Perfect. Yeah.
This is Naushad. And the main exam, how many questions we have?
180 questions. 180.
Then total how many marks?
There is no marking system, either pass or fail.
Then pass means how much percent is required?
No percentage. They use a grading system. Above target, below target, target.
Okay.
I'll help you more on this. Maybe there's a different slide for it, but quick information. 180 questions. You'll write for 4 hours. End of the 4th hour, they'll tell you you passed the PMP exam, and they'll tell that in these areas you got above target. For example, people, process, business environment. In 3 areas will be 80, 80, 80. Above target, above target, above target. If you fail, if somebody fails, it will be like below target in 2 areas. What is below target score? Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
So PMI never declared what is the score of it. So it's a hidden stuff.
Only pass or fail only, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, good. Nice. Next question.
Hi, Shriram. This is Gaurav. And Shriram, I already have 35 hours PDU certificate with me. I attended one training from my organization in month of April. But I'm not clear with few contents. So that is the reason I enrolled in this session. Yeah.
Okay.
So do I need to take that 35 hours of PDU certificate again from your
Okay, I think you clarified it. You have a certificate. You came here for learning. So it's very clear. For exam application, you can use any certificate either after ShriLearning or even what you have already. So you can continue what you do right now.
Okay, thank you.
Perfect, great. All right, I think we are good. One more question. Okay, let's move. All right. Oh, sorry, one more question coming up. Yes, please go ahead quickly.
All question not objective.
Sorry, repeat again.
All 180 questions are objective questions.
Objective questions. It will be like A, B, C, D.
All 180 all.
Yes, all 180. Okay. There are some drag and drop match of following. I don't want to talk about that right now. I'll talk a little later. But for you, first, it is objective type questions. That's the answer. Okay. All right. Let's get to the next stage of learning. So now, so far, we have seen a lot of good stuff, right? Just recall what all we seen now. We have seen 3 domains. Did we saw, how many lessons we saw? 3 domains, then what we saw? 3 domains, then we have 5 lessons. Yeah, very good. 36 tasks, very good. And did we saw 2 books primarily which will focus for the exam? We saw that. Very good. Also, we know how the certificate look like. We know what is the flow chart. Classes will happen. Books will be read. Application form will be filled. And okay, for now, can I assume that you have some fair idea, even though not depth, fair idea how this is going to work? Do you have that? Okay. Now, can I expect you to have an exam date to make this a fair idea pretty strong? Okay. As I read a little bit about a human brain, In our brain, I think you all may know that we have conscious and subconscious. Subconscious is an amazing portion of your brain. Everyone have it. Shriram, really have it? Everyone have it. Okay. Subconscious brain is like a little kid at your home. A little kid, if you go and tell something, the kid will absolutely believe it. Is that right? Have anyone tried with the kid? Whatever is a kid will believe. Your brain is something like a kid, the subconscious mind. The more and more you tell again and again the same thing, good or bad, it will believe. So what we're going to do today, now, we're going to tell something good to your brain. The brain, what you're going to say is, I am PMP certified, the date. I am PMP certified, the date. Can you take your calendar, look for the month of July end, August or September. If somebody has in between some programs, go by October, November. If not, August, September. Check out this timeline. And can you write down, I am PMP certified, and let the date be there. Can you do that and give me done? Let's take 1 minute. Open up your calendar. Open up your calendar, office calendar or private calendar, whatever you have. Have written down in your notebook, somewhere on the top of notebook, I am PMP certified. Don't write I will be, I am. It means already you're in possession. All right, all right. Specifically, time is also important. Time is important. Why Shriram? It's something like forceful on me, Shriram. I didn't read the book, Shriram. I didn't take any question. I didn't listen to the class at all. Then I have been forced on this. Do you think like that? It's being forced, or is it going to be something like Stephen Covey says that begin with the end in mind? Do you feel that? There is something called begin with the end in mind. Have you heard about it? Stephen Covey books, 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. Begin with the end in mind. You know what's going to happen and start working towards it. But this time I'm going to put on a positive side in your conscious and subconscious mind. Say that I am PMP certified. All right. All right, good. So I believe you all put that. Can I assume everyone done it? All good? Very good. Nice. Now, it is not a date just like that written. You are going to work like anything for this date. Whatever happens in this world, even you sleep only 3 hours that night, no food, still you will read and get ready. Will you have such a commitment? Shriram, I written the date now, Shriram. Let's see, man. I heard KGF 3 is coming. I'll watch this movie, then I'll decide. Huh? There are a lot of factors I have to do. KGF is coming, KFG is there, a lot of factors are there. If you feel like that, then it get diluted. Don't have second plan. Always first plan, crack the plan, right? Have anyone heard about Arnold Schwarzenegger? Have you heard about Arnold Schwarzenegger? The lean, huh? Good fit guy, right? He sometimes says that I never had a plan B in my life. Always plan A. At any cost, make plan A work. That's it. I never had plan B. I feel it's good. It look overconfident. Works for him. Become a governor of a state. Now, message here is you have a date here. You'll be very clear. Leave all this Arnold Schwarzenegger, Stephen Covey, everything. The brain says that. The books of brain says that human being brain works like this. How it works. We are a goal-seeking mechanism. Our brain is a goal-seeking mechanism. If you have a clear date, time, money, exactly defined, it works automatically. Anyone in this room in the last 3-4 years, you tried something on the date and time, it exactly worked. Before alarm, you wake up. Before that date, you completed it. Anyone here to say, yes, it works? Human brain is a goal-seeking mechanism. Wow, many people saying yes. Wow, amazing. Great, guys. Shall we do that one more time for PMP? Shall we? All right, shall we do that? Right, let's do that. All right, we have 30 more minutes for the next, the first break of us. For you, there is a 4 hours of classes. In this in between, after 2 hours, we'll get to 15 minutes of break. Okay, we have 15 minutes of break in which you can take up your phone calls, have your food, take a short nap, and come back. So you have 30 minutes more for the next break. Shall we move on? You're good so far? Oops, sorry. Now, quickly some factors. We have spoken about a lot about 3 domains, 5 lessons, 36 tasks, Rita book, Pembok book, all we spoke. Do we need to know that from where all this content is coming? Who is giving input for this? You want to know that? You want to know that who is giving that? If you really want to know who is giving that, there are many companies who is talking about their success and failures. Please list out, see the list in front of you. Tell me any one company you are aware, or you worked, or your siblings are working. Can you tell me one company out of this which you are aware of it? At least you heard about it. Maybe you are working, someone is working, you are connected with the company. All right, many companies are coming up. Larsen Turbo, Ericsson, Amazon, Tech Mahindra, Infosys. Fantastic, great. Do you think these companies are some level of companies achieved something in the world, good and bad both? Do you think when they speak up, when they say they, the voice of the people in the company they speak up, it can be sensible in the management? It can be sensible for the project management. Don't worry about now agile, non-agile. Don't worry about that. Now just think a project which has a time, money, people involved. Do you think that will have some sensible information? If you feel that the books what you're reading, the content what you're preparing are the essence from not only these companies, many, but we are taking something here. So I'm going to play a video for you. And this video is talking about Global Executive Council. The companies what you saw now, they're part of PMI Global Executive Council. Shall we watch a video? What they do in this Executive Council? Will you be interested to watch? We'll do that. Fantastic. Right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to play the video. Let's watch what they do here.
It gives us great pleasure to be in Zurich for the PMI Global Executive Council meeting, bringing together more than 60 senior executives from leading organizations. Understanding and preparing now for the changes in the business landscape ahead is key to an organization's survival and growth, and that's why we have asked some of the world's most prominent thought leaders to share their insights into the future of work and impact on project management.
The most disruptive technology in the next 5 years, it's definitely AI. When we think about project managers, the AI will be a great help in doing the more task-oriented stuff and will enable the project manager to have more time at least for managing the people. So for me, the AI is really an enabler of being more human-focused.
Making sure to build a diverse team is going to be extremely important. Diversity in thought, diversity in background, and bringing people with an ability to execute on technological advances, but also combining them with the human user interaction. Because customers don't pay for the depth of technology, customers pay for experience. So what is really becoming more and more important is that user interface between the customer and whatever the project is delivering.
When we talk about the future or about agility, what advice I would give the C-suite is you should not just think about agility in teams, you should think about business agility. So how do you shape your business in an agile way? And this is not just software development, it's in the culture of the whole company. And when we talk to middle management, there it's important that they can enable the teams to live this agile mindset.
And I think human and culture are the most important critical success factors in driving change within an organization. Focus much more on the human aspect, really try to change the culture, and everything else follows.
We've spent time talking about issues that project managers face in the government space. The future really is about the project manager as potentially an entrepreneur. So what we came up with is a startup toolkit to be able to create the ideas, to be able to manage in a way that enables a window into the future using AI to create metrics that are not only real time, but also predictive. It's really about the team and the heart of what it is that we're trying to accomplish.
So here's the present state. If people don't know what's going on, get rid of that thing. At the heart of everything is value delivery. That's what we're about.
Protecting our culture by bringing in the right people, I would say, is our most important job. And the foundation of our culture is our 14 leadership principles. Does this person raise the bar in not only the functional attributes of the job, but do they raise a bar and hire and develop the best if they're a manager? Do they raise a bar and earns trust? And most important, do they raise the bar in customer obsession?
There's two things I think organizations need to do to adapt to a new environment. One is we have more data than ever. And being data literate and spending more time analyzing that data is probably going to be the biggest driver of success in the future. And the second one is tolerance for ambiguity. We know things are changing faster, more rapidly. Ambiguity is almost the norm now. Therefore, we have to embrace ambiguity. And I think our leadership needs to adjust a little bit according to that.
We are probably relying a lot on project managers to drive and lead transformation. What do you think about their ability to change?
I think it's my obligation, for example, and my teams to help people to navigate, because they say, okay, I could learn AI, I could learn blockchain, where do I start? But this is a learning curve, and we will roll out now what we call an IT academy, but the responsibility also is to some extent with them. So that self-learning agility is required.
Today we're here at ABB, seeing what they do in shipping, trains, and transportation.
You know, you come to a factory where Lean Six Sigma may be the methodology that they care for, but they also appreciate the work of the project manager, coordinating all the effort and making sure that the customer get exactly what they need when they need it.
They have to, like any other company in the world, looking forward to the future, because nowadays it's the only way to succeed.
Organizations need to adapt for a younger workforce, for a more diverse workforce, to be more inclusive. I think the work environment, people are more mobile now. So we have to learn to manage that diverse workforce across continents, across different types of missions, large and very small.
The digital age is entering a second era, and the foundation is two big technologies, artificial intelligence and blockchain. Where anything of value can be managed, stored, transacted in a secure and a private way, and supply chains can have a faster metabolism. The nature of management can be reinvented, and project management can finally come of age, as we can automate and eliminate a lot of the mundane to enable the project manager to be a real strategic partner in the transformation of the business.
In closing, we're inviting all of you to leave your legacy by taking an action today. Take an action to grow your people. Take an action to come up with that one simple, flexible framework, so there are not too many things your people need to worry about. Set up your teams with the right skill sets so you're future ready. In addition to all this, you need to trust and support your people to take a chance to try something different. Then we can deliver projects faster with optimized value and satisfy our customers' ever-changing needs. Thank you.
From the Council meeting in Zurich. Thank you to all our Global Executive Council members who are helping to shape the future of work and understand the impact on project management.
All right, I think it's a worth the video. Any keywords you captured, your eyes? People don't pay for something, they pay for something else. Anything captured in eyes? This is interesting, I liked it. What is that? What is it? Interesting, you liked it. Okay. Automation, AI, okay, good. Blockchain, inclusive. Okay, good. Fantastic. A lot of factors here. Now, after listening this video, the council, your material, your exam preparation, your thought process towards PMP are coming from here. Now, do you feel that you are going to learn or you're learning something which is on the future? Do you get a feel of it? Okay, another question. Do you think this PMP will give you a lot of templates, lot of documents, lot of to-do list, or will it give a shortcuts to the certain thing? The answer will be no, majority of the case. PMI will tell the best practices. Of course, PMI website has a lot of templates. We can pick it up. Even we have some templates, we can share it with you. But that's not the interesting factor here. Shriram, I thought PMP will help me to learn MS project. I thought they will teach me Jira. I thought they will teach me how to put an Excel sheet with the schedule management. I thought they tell me how to, in the budget, use all the calculations. Of course, it is there. We're going to talk about budgeting. Calculations are coming in. We're going to have something for scheduling, network diagram, or in Agile, how do they make short plans? Will be there. But there won't be spoon feeding of this is what you will do. That is done by framework. What is a framework? Scrum in Agile, it's a framework. It will tell you who will work, what time they will work, when they will do this. That's a Scrum framework. Scaled Agile, that's a framework. If you want to learn MS project, it's a YouTube video, you can learn anytime. But the message here is thinking as a leader is important. These tools, anytime you can learn. Even you are not there, somebody will do. But the leadership thought only you can do. That's why in the corporate, in the government, they have a lot of MPs, IAS officers, all are there. But there'll be one chief person, chief minister or a prime minister, thinking process. That's important. The rest all comes automatically. Now you are learning PMP for this thinking process. Other attachments you can learn anytime. When the basement is strong, the rest all comes automatically. Are you with me on this concept? Because I want to clarify you before the class goes on. You should not get a feel that I will be spoon-feeded in the class. No, it's a leadership program. It's a project management profession. Of course, you learn a lot of factors. I'm not saying no, but don't expect something like, tell me how to type here. No, that's not the case of this class. This is professional certification, level high, where you how to think better. In the books, yeah, there is some explanation. It's there, but I expect you to be more professional. Okay. All right, let's keep moving before the break. We have how many minutes? 15 minutes before the break. 3 C's we are expecting in ShriLearning. Okay. How many of you have joined ShriLearning after hearing something from your friends, something in YouTube, something in LinkedIn, something in maybe until then you never heard this name. You never know. ShriLearning, anyone there? Hello. Many may not even heard about this company because we are new in the industry and we do it as a service, and I'm doing it on a weekends, helping people around. But every time we have 100+ people in a batch, I sometimes doubt any other group of people are doing such a huge contribution. Yes, we are doing a huge contribution. We're able to make many people clear the examination. It's not only examination. For me, when somebody walk out of these classes, you should be a great human, not finding shortcuts, cutting the corner, but making a better life. So for this 3 C's, we are putting in front, which we are expecting in this class should happen in the next 5 weeks. The first one is clarity, right? When I say clarity, we would like to give clarity about what is the course, what you are learning. First, make your brain to think clearly what you want to achieve in life. That's the ultimate goal of the first thing of ShriLearning. The second one is competence. When I say competence, are knowledge and depth and the information you gather with you, which gives confidence. When you have a competence, confidence goes high. So clarity, competence, 2 things are very important. And the third one, and the very important one, some of you may really like it. Now you can make a guess. There is a letter with the C, starting with C, one more C, which is really struggling for many of us in this world due to many factors, television, mobile, or competition in the market, or many factors. If you see that, there is a word called concentration. From school days, teachers would have said us to concentrate, but maybe they couldn't help us how to concentrate. Will you be happy if we're going to learn how to concentrate well when the classes are ending on the 5th weekend? Will you be happy for that? When I say concentration, could be on your personal life, could be on your health, could be on your corporate life, could be a better human being. When somebody is talking to you, you listen at first shot. You will not ask, can you repeat again? Or when you explain to someone, they should not come and ask you, sorry, I didn't get you. Can you please? Have anyone cross across this kind of things in your corporate and personal life? When you say something, people say, can you please? Which means either I'm not clear in explaining or I'm not clear on listening. Imagine you say something once, it goes sharp. Have anyone heard Sadhguru? Okay, I'm not asking you to be spiritual. I'm asking Sadhguru's speech. Have anyone found a lot of controversy also there? Let's not go there. Have you observed his presentation? Crystal clear. You don't have a slide in front of him. Crystal clear on what you want to say. Now, what the message here is, when your brain is clear, when you have a competence, the clarity, things flow smoothly. So don't take it to the spiritual level. I'm talking about a person. Okay. So now I'm talking about these three things. It's an aim of it. Now, same slide I will bring on end of 5th weekend, and we will see, have we achieved this? All right. Are you ready with ShriLearning for this journey of getting these three things? Clarity, competence, and concentration. Okay. All right. Fantastic. Let's do that. All right. Good. Now let's see how you have your thought process running in your mind. I have a sample question here. Okay. It's, when it's a sample question, simulation. Now read the question carefully. You have to choose one choice. A simulation of PMP exam question. Very simple question. Try one answer. Try one answer. I got A, I got D. Two things I got. A and D is competing with each other. Okay. All right, good. So I'm seeing two things. Oh, I'm seeing C now. Wow. B. Wow. Man, you guys are rocking. Can we choose all the four choices in the exam hall? Will they give us a 4 marks? Will they give you? You have to choose only one. When you want to choose only one, you have to choose the answer best way. Okay, let's read the question. You receive notification. When they say you, whom they're pointing here? Are they pointing some project manager or somebody is responsible for the project? Somebody responsible. When they say receive notification, is it a past tense or a present tense? Past or present? Present tense. A major item. When they say major item, this can turn into a showstopper. Your work will get stopped. Possible? Possible. It's a showstopper. Your purchasing for a project will be delayed. See, this doesn't mean IT, non-IT, construction. Don't worry. Everything is same. When you say something's not coming, every project will screw up. So they're saying the project will be delayed. Something going to happen which will hit your schedule. When it hit your schedule, it will hit your cost. When it hit your cost, maybe it will hit your resource also. Risk also will come. Many will happen after this. Let's not go there. What is the best thing to do? When you see the question with the word best, it means all the answers are correct. They're asking best. You are going to a store to buy a t-shirt. All the t-shirts are good. You want to choose the best t-shirt. What do you do? You'll try to filter out how to come out of the color combination issue, this issue, you'll eliminate it, isn't it? When you want to buy a t-shirt, will you eliminate certain things? So now we have to find how to eliminate something so that you find the right answer, because they say best. Best means all are correct answer. For the betterment of people, start with the top. Pre-plan your project to accommodate this disease. We are talking in the present tense. Would you like to go for a past tense? Or is it possible to do past tense right now? Is it possible? Will not work, right? So A gone away. A gone away, right? A gone. Present tense means you have to do now. I'm not talking about pre-plan. How to do pre-plan? Already you're here. You can't do that, right? Notify your manager. So now the question is, with the project manager asking, there is a situation, handle it. Will your manager like issue or a solution? What your manager like? They want a solution, man, not a stuff. Okay. You You may not be a best answer. You can keep it secondary. You can go to the person as an escalation. Not now. I'll say not now immediately. So you will try to find an answer. Okay, A and B gone. Usually in an exam question, 2 questions can be eliminated straight away. The elimination technique is the right way to find the answer. The first 2 things will go straight away. First means not A, B. Any answer will go away. Now you have to find the answer. Now the competition is between these 2. These 2 are going to have a competition. Let's see how close the competition is. Let the customer know about it and talk over options. You want to talk alternate options with the customer. Let's see the other answer. Meet with your team. When I say team, don't think that 4 people who come with you for coffee, lunch, you sit in the same cubicle, you talk about all this, not that people. They are also included. Team means your core team, and it could be somebody, maybe technical architect can be there, or procurement team can be there, or maybe some core engineers can be there. Anyone who's going to contribute for the project. Keep in mind, whenever they use the word team, don't take it for granted only those people who work on it. It could be somebody related to that. Okay. Meet with the team, identify alternatives. Now you tell me, whatever model of project it is, straight away you will go and ask customer to give the options, or will you try options inside your team, known people who has knowledge? Which will be better one? I'm not telling that are wrong. Which is a better one? So now if you revote it, some of you will tell that, hey, this looks better, man. Still somebody will tell C is the right answer. Nothing wrong in it. There's nothing wrong in it. But still, if you see here, straight away we will not go to the customer. Whatever business you do, you tell Shriram, I am an agile man. Yo, still you will first find the answer in your company. You will find the answer in your company, then only you will go there. Okay. Don't tell you are from agile, so I'll go to the customer first day itself. So you will try to find an answer within your team. I'll tell you why. The reason is this organization or a customer came towards us trusting we will give a better solution for us. We got the contract for that reason. When they say a team, it could be your core engineers. At times, your customer representative also will be here. In agile world, they call us product owners. Somebody from customer side also will be inside the team. So you will try to work out within them to find something. If this does not work out, then you will escalate to the customer front to find something can be there. But you will not go immediately there. You know what will happen? They will try to see the answer D. By the way, what is the right answer? I'll show that. Right answer goes to D. Okay. When the right answer goes to D, what is happening here is, I'll tell you the order of answer, how it's going to work. We will try first with meeting the team. When I say team, core engineers and some people to find some answer we'll find out. If this does not work out, where I will go? Can somebody give me an answer? If it does not work with your team, where you will go? Dinesh rightly said, we will try with your manager. It could be somebody, a program manager who has multiple other projects already happening. He or she can connect you with other team member. Hey, can you please check with the team B? They may have some surplus of supplies. They faced the same situation in the month of January. In a COVID season, they had the problem. Go and talk to them. Find out the lessons learned. He or she can give some input. So you will try this. You can also try this. Still, you can also try with the customer to talk about it. If these 3 all happened, lessons learned can be there that can be used for next upcoming planning. Does it make some sensible answer for you? Now, why I have to put this question? I'm not trying to see you are good or bad here. So don't worry, okay? I'm not trying to see good or bad here, but I'm trying to show you in this room, did you found people are giving different answers? If I open the mic and ask the explanation, somebody will debate with me for answer C for next half an hour. Somebody will debate with me for answer B. Shriram, B is the best man. Huh? They'll fight with me. Come on, man. Let's do. Huh? Let's do. All will happen. So the message here is, when you go to main exam hall, 180 questions in 4 hours of time. You will get 1 minute 20 seconds approximately per question. No negative marking. Happy? No negative marking. Anyone happy here? No negative marking? Shriram, oh, man. If negative marking, first of all, I would have not cleared. In the world, nobody will be PMP. Leave me. Nobody in the world will be PMP. So no negative marking. Okay, so negative marking. So now message here is, we come from different background, different way of life, different projects. I gave a clue, right? A project means start to end. You and me would have worked only in execution. Sometimes these things will not trigger for us. When they say delay is a risk. Major item, how to see. How many of you missed to see the keyword receive notification is present? You can be honest, open, nothing wrong with it. I'm not going to judge you. We missed, right? Maybe first time when I read the question, I would have missed. I prepared this question, so I'm very clear. Shriram, you already know the answer, man. You naughty guy, huh? You feel like that? Yeah, it is. I would have missed it. So in exam, very important is whom this question is targeting. Is it a manager? Is it the project? Is it the team member? What is the tense of the question? Past tense, present tense, where it comes from. So when you understand these factors, you may answer better. But again, don't judge, estimate right away. Leave it for some time. I'm going to talk every chapter. I'll bring some questions. We will talk more. Okay. This is just to show how it looked like. Our break time has come in. After the break time, I have a Q&A for you. By the way, quick ask. Do anyone play this road rash game in your school days? Have you played this in school days and college days? Huh? We played, right? Those days, we have a big white color keyboard. The space bar will be. How many of you broke the space bar in your keyboard? for hitting this fellow in the right and left? Huh? Do anyone remember there'll be an old lady will be crossing the road in the road rash? She's still crossing. It's almost 25 years. Still, she's crossing. Poor lady. I think she's going for retirement home. Still is going. Okay. So messages as a clear. Yeah, road rash game. Okay. So what you'll do is we will take a 15 minutes break. I know you have a lot of questions. Don't worry. When you come back, I have the same question slide will come. Okay. I'll bring that and we'll talk more questions. So far, things are good for you. Are you feeling that you're learning something? Are you feeling comfortable in learning? Huh? People in YouTube, you people are good. Divya Priya, Darsha, sorry, Sarat. Bunch of people are here. Very good. Nice. Nice. I can see more questions popping up. We will talk more. We have a lot of time. We will discuss slowly. Now, what you do is go for a break and have something to eat and come back. Don't sleep because you won't wake up. Because it's being evening hours in India, you will feel, oh man, let me sleep continuously. So take a break and come back. And what we'll do here is when the 15 minutes break, a timer will run. A timer object will be running. And it will give a beep sound when the time gets over. Even if you're in a different room, it will come. On top of that, being the first day, we'll play a success story video here. Somebody who cleared the exam, he or she will talk. You can have your food and keep listening to the success story. So this 15 minutes will be used for success story plus video timer running on. Okay, I'll stop sharing. When we come back, we'll talk more. Now, thanks for being here and surviving for 2 hours continuously. Okay, we'll catch up again in 15 minutes of time. See you soon. Hello everyone, Shriram here. This is the month of February 2022. We are talking success stories of PMP. As many of you are preparing for the examination, you're listening to this video. Some of you cleared also will listen to the video. This is the same way we did this exam. So many of us who are listening to this video, try to find some clues. Is this anything going to help us? And today I have a person, I'm sure it's going to be out of the box. And because she completed the exam in 2 hours, 15 minutes, including the break. Many of your eyebrow is going high. What? Are you serious? Maybe a question paper got leaked out for her. All right. Lot coming up in her mind. Let's listen to her, what made her to do this. Before that, first, congratulations, Vibhuti, for this wonderful achievement.
Thank you so much, Shriram. And as I brought out to you earlier, it's all your credit. The way you conducted class is amazing, man. Super amazing.
Thanks a lot for the credit. At the same time, we will see your certificate. I can see your LinkedIn is very busy the day you posted.
Yeah.
Right?
For the very first time, I think people found it interesting enough to comment,
All right. That's great. That's great. And February 2nd, she cleared. This is February 3rd. Hardly maybe 24 hours or maybe 30 hours before
Yeah.
she cleared, right?
Yes.
And she's a great person with a good service to India. Let's listen more, right? Let's listen more from her. So coming back here, so maybe they first give a little background about you and what made you to think of this certification called PMP. So from there, we'll go on.
Oh, yeah. So I'm Squadron Leader Vibhuti Mangal, currently serving with Indian Air Force. I've rendered close to 10 years of service, and I have decided to switch to corporate. No particular reason, just I want to, explore all the areas of life. So I have seen military enough, and I just want to enjoy corporate. Then I'll see something else where life will take me. So when I decided that I'll be switching to corporate, one of my friends suggested that, PMP and Scrum, these are good things. And I was having zero clue about it. So I just Googled something and I got in touch with my old military friends. And that's how I came to know about ShriRam. So I was like, okay, fine, let's give it a try. What's a bad thing? I learned something. So I joined the coaching, attended 2 classes, and then I was called back to unit. So I left the course. I couldn't do anything about it. Later on, currently I'm doing my MBA from NITI Mumbai. So this time I decided that this is it. Either I'm going to do it with my MBA or it is not going to happen before my corporate transition, because the load at college will increase only. It will not come to a halt. So the moment I completed my first semester in December, and I decided that's it. I put a big note on my laptop, PMP, and stick it on the top of it. Think nothing, attend classes, and the moment classes are over, this is your goal, and you will not see anything go anywhere till the time this is done. You won't believe I broke my phone. So my husband told me, let's get it replaced. I was like, no, after PMP. Before that, I am not going anywhere at all.
Wow. So without phone, you survived. So this is going to be a record that a person without phone can survive.
It was working, but not all the features were working. I was able to use WhatsApp and all, but touch had gone.
Okay, got you. That's really good, right? Setting a goal, I think it's a very important point. Many in this room who are listening to this particular success story, they all struggle to get the line. The reason is maybe they don't have a specific date, timeline clearly planned. But again, you being in a person in a corporate and having a kid at home, it's not easy. How you manage your timing, how you read, how you plan yourself?
I'm having my MBA classes for morning 9 to close to 6 or 7 in the evening. So I get up early, study till 9 o'clock. My kid studies with me. I'm trying to teach her. So I think she is not allowed to give PMP. Otherwise, she can also clear it. She has to read all the books. So after from 9, I would, go through my MBA classes. If there is any class which professor has cancelled, I won't do anything. I would just bring that Rita Mulache book and that's it, start mugging up. After that, I would take just a lunch break, continue with classes. In evening also, I'll take a quick 15-20 minutes, maybe half an hour break for dinner. I'll play half an hour with my kid in between where I get time. And then again, I prepare. And when she sleeps, basically around 10-11, that is the time when I could actually, study properly without getting disturbed. Yeah. So for last 1 month was a bit tough, but I had decided that let's, challenge the human limit itself. Let's give it a try. What is the bad thing that can happen? Other than losing money, nothing bad can happen. And 2nd February 22, the date was unique, So I thought, let's book it. Though it is just like not even 5 weeks. I was like, I like the date. Let's go for it.
2/2/22, right? So that's
right. Let's go with it.
Fancy date, huh?
Yeah.
Right,
crazy call, but nice. I'm lucky that I did it.
Really good, really hard work. It's more than the luck. The word should be hard work. And now, which book you prefer to read?
I've tried reading PMP, the original book also, but it's a bit tough. The language is tough. I started reading it and I was drowsy always. So I thought, no, this is not my cup of tea. I cannot go through it. So half past the book, I could somehow reach the half part, but I was like, I don't think I am recalling anything that I've read. So I switched to Rita. I like the way the book has written, and especially the questions which are given in the end with explanation, every answer. I really loved the Rita book. So this is only one book that I've followed, and that's at ShriLearning's classes and mocks. That's it. Nothing else.
Interesting. So you are a person from service, okay, and you come from army background, and I know this agile world or agile word may be new to you. Have not heard it.
Yeah, no, I last year I did my professional Scrum Master from scrum.org. So that was the first time I heard this term agile. Okay, fine. Though I could understand the way it is being implemented because I'm from aircraft background. So like they have daily meetings, stand-up meetings and all. We have our daily briefings in the morning. Then they have a period of 1 month. So like that, we have a production days fixed with us in the engineering department. So I could understand the concept, but the words like product owner, team, development team, and Scrum Master were totally new to me. And PSM only focuses on Scrum, but a little bit of Agile concept. But this PMP, man, if anybody wants to attempt it now, I would seriously suggest, please clear your Agile concepts. My paper was, I can tell, 80% Agile.
Wow, yeah, heavily. Okay. It's not about Scrum, it's about Agile, right? It's a broader view.
Yes, it is about Agile.
Right, good. So coming with a background being aircraft engineer in the line and picking up Agile, were you able to catch up in some short duration? How was it?
Yeah, I could actually get the concept very easily. I actually struggled with the jargons, as I told you, like what this particular person does. This is called with this term only, and I have to remember this term only to clear the exam. Otherwise, concept I could easily get.
Very good. That's nice. And I want to know that you have a good book reading habit. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So that helps a lot, I believe. When you read such a book of 600 pages, 1000 pages, you run through pretty faster. Okay.
Yes, that actually helps a lot to understand the questions pretty fast, and you have time to concentrate on the options rather than the question itself.
That's nice. So when you do a practice exams, how was your confidence level, or were you able to sit for 4 hours to write the exam, having a kid at home and multiple things around you? 4 hours, how you did?
I attempted my exams at late night only because that is the time when my kid falls asleep and I can take out time, and I have attempted 3 mocks and I took around 2 hours in all 3. So I was a little worried whether either I am performing, it's a beginner's luck, and something tragic is going to happen in the exam. So I contacted Rahul and asked, I want to go for a prep simulator because just like that, because I thought either it's a beginner's luck and maybe the questions are repeating, or I don't know. I was not trusting my abilities, frankly, because 2 hours, it's like too less. Then he told me, you score this much and no prep simulator required. I again and again asked him, you sure nothing else required? Then no, you just go through the mock and Rita's question, that's it. What is your score? Then I told him the score and he was like, you're good to go. Please go. So I was like, okay, let's have faith in the instructor and his teachings. Let's give it a shot. And I just took 2 days break before the exam, studied nothing at all, and just attempted the paper.
That's interesting. People listening to this video will be surprised. Somebody can write the exam in 2 hours. For surprise for everyone here, the main exam also she written in 2 hours 15 minutes. I mean, if you take off the break, it will be only 2 hours. So a person who don't have agile knowledge, a person was not fully in corporate. Of course, she's in Indian Army group of servicing. Definitely should have learned the better management there. But still, when you answer a question in the international terminology, it's not that easy, right? It's going to take some time.
Very true.
I think in the last few years, you are the exceptional one. I'm hearing 2 hours 15 minutes. I have one person 2 hours 30 minutes. That is 4 years back. So after that, you are the one who broke the record. Okay, that's really great achievement. So now
I'm telling you, you have explained the concepts in such a nice way. Like I would really want to tell the listeners that I could not attend the classes of Sriram, so I had to go through the recordings. Because I enrolled for the course and then I got called back to the unit. So I attended only 2 classes. After that, I had to leave it. So right now, as I started my MBA preparation, I just listened to his recordings and those were fantastic and I could do it.
That's great. You have that patience to sit and listen to the recording. I usually see live classes, you're in front of someone, right? That's fine. But recording, you're all alone. Sometimes
I have written at least, at least 6 to 7 places. PMP, mobile reminder, PMP, laptop, sticky note, PMP. My diary has PMP, and the table which I'm sitting currently, it has a sticky note PMP. My laptop flapboard has a PMP. It's like nothing else. 1 month, don't think about anything else. You make it happen and then do whatever you want.
That's good. That's good. PMP addiction has happened.
Yeah, and I think that made me clear it with like my MBA classes and with a kid. I could actually do it because of all these reminders.
That's true. So how is it of seeing an MBA, PMP coming from international market? Do you see some connection when you learn there?
Yes, currently pursuing my executive MBA in supply chain management with the finances minor. So when I'm actually learning the concepts, I'm not very good at this MBA knowledge right now, but I could understand when I started studying for PMP that the concepts that we are being taught in MBA, there is a subject called project management, which is mandatory for the first semester.
Okay.
So that subject was way easy for me. That subject actually helped me to go through with this PMP preparation also, because we had already studied a bit of concepts.
Okay, that makes pretty sense. Okay, good.
And
Nice.
I think if you want to work in the field of, in the field of product management or any program management, or you want to run any kind of project, this knowledge is a must. Otherwise, you will not be a that good efficient leader. It might be inherent in you, but this certificate helps you realize and makes you improve your skills.
Makes sense. Yeah, that's true. See, a certificate recognized around 200 countries. It's not just fun, right? It has some meaning behind that. More than this, a certificate as a paper, it is something, the knowledge what we gain, it's very important, right? That's important. And I think, did you observe that for your certificate, CEO is a new CEO for you? Did you saw that? Earlier, we used to have Sunil Prashar as a CEO. Now Mike has taken a position as interim president and CEO. Okay.
Yes.
So that's new. So everything happened new for you. 2022. So it's a different term altogether. All right. So we usually see.
And I think that's yes, that's why they've changed the entire pattern, because everybody was. What feedback I could get is that you will have questions on cost and schedule and all these things, and these were my forte. Like I'll go through the calculations are my good thing.
Okay.
But I got not even one calculation. They didn't even ask CPI, SPI, nothing. They just asked me, your project manager and some shit has happened. What will you do?
Yep. Now they removed it. I assume because of various reasons of 2021 when the syllabus changed, they have removed some of the questions. But chances are anytime it will come back. The reason is now people are writing from home and they don't want to give a paper for them to do the calculation, which can mislead something.
Yes, so maybe this can be a reason.
That's why that once the COVID stuff little moves away, they will start the mathematics, because math is important. Without that, management, how it works, metrics and math are very important. Very important. Okay, good. So now give some tips for the people, how we are able to read it faster a question. What is the tips behind that?
I think first of all, you should be in a daily reading habit. That is all. This is the most important thing that can help anyone. In a day or two, you cannot become a very fast reader. But if you, for just like that, you should always read before you go to sleep for maybe 10 minutes or 15 minutes. It will help increase your knowledge. It will help the grasping ability. That is, which is, I think, more required when we go through a question. You just read the selected words, understand what it wants to convey, omit the extra information. Your mind should not even process that.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Please confirm everything is good. All right, sounds good. Fantastic. So do anyone felt that 15 minutes look like 5 minutes? Are you sure, Shriram? Did we have a timer as 15 minutes? I felt 25 minutes have gone. Huh? Time ran fast. Do anyone listen, Viputi from Indian Air Force? She spoke about, I know you are in the break, you have to go to washroom, you have to have your food. On top of that success story running, you'll feel like, man, too many things. I just want to play that so you get a feel of how people are working around the world. Sometimes we think that it's too tough. People show it very easy. Well, man, it's easy. Okay, there is a success story. Rahul shared the link. This is one reason I'm telling that have this links with you so you know how people work out. Okay, so I'll be flashing more success stories going forward. Be there. But she's pretty fast person. She cleared it. I have one other woman. She cleared exam in 2 hours 30 minutes. It was a record in 2017, and now Vibhuti broke that record. Similarity is both these women are from Indian Air Force. Do anyone see some similarity? The first record is from Indian Air Force, and now she is from Indian Air Force. The first record was 2 hours 30 minutes, and she's now a little earlier than that. Vibhuti did earlier than that. Really good, interesting. So that's really good. Fantastic. So what you do is, we should have some questions to go on because you may have some questions to ask me. What I do is, I have one more slide to talk some question, and then I'll come back to Q&A of yours. Shall we get to the slides? Are you comfortable? Can I assume everyone is back here? You're available here? Okay, good. Fantastic, good. Also, let me assume that you are all doing the registration of filling your details and getting your Zoom link. Have you done that? Or going to do that tomorrow in the break sometime? You're going to do that? All right, fantastic. Please do that. I would have said this before. I'm just repeating again. So your attendance will be tracked. Okay, there are things that are getting little. It's good actually. They're making you to be in the class all the time. Okay, so let's do that. All right, if you don't do that, do later after the class. Check with Rahul, and he will give some details in the WhatsApp group. All the information are there. Please check WhatsApp group. One other information, being the first day of the class, or at least for a week of time, your WhatsApp will be very busy. Anyone here feel that a lot of content running in the WhatsApp? Lot of content, man. So don't worry. It will be there for a couple of weeks, then it will slow down. But we have every information communication board. Anyone want to hear to appreciate the communication board? You felt cool, man. I found many. You feel that? There are a lot of information we added in a communication board. It's a one place to check all. If you are a person who reads only headlines in the newspaper, if you are a person you read half a message in a WhatsApp group and think whole world is like that, then communication board is tough for you. If you are a person, a proper leader, you take something, you read properly. If you have that habit, by now you should have understood what all needed for the exam, what all inside the communication board. You would have read Rahul email fully, got a clarity. Because I see certain questions getting repeated because people don't spend time to read it properly. They read here one word, there one line, here offline, and they feel that's a word. If you start doing that, it'll be a lifelong problem for you. So start reading it carefully, what it is, you will get all the information. Still, if you have questions, we are happy to help you. Okay. All right, let's go. Get back to road rash. Okay, one more time, confirmation, audio, video, screen share, everything is good. And you have side-by-side speaker view, all are good. Okay, let's jump to the next question. Another question, let's try this time. Read the question carefully, choose one answer. I'm seeing C majority, I'm seeing A as well. Now, I have pulled this question specifically from Agile. I'm seeing now A, B, and C. 3 answers are here. Relationship between leadership and management in Agile. When you go to Agile world, there is no expectation of hierarchies there. there is an expectation of value-based team who can contribute. How do I know this, Shriram? I'm yet to read. Yes, this is what you're going to read in the classes. When you read in the classes, you get an idea. Now the question and answer, how to look at the exam hall. At least I did a habit of exam hall. What I do is, I read the answers from the bottom. D, C, B, A. So what is the logic behind this? What I found is, when I read the answers from the bottom, I tend to read all the answers before I decide which will be the right one. Whereas when I read from the top down, somewhere I feel this could be closest answer, I stop there. Or I myself conclude it could be an answer. You can question me, Sriram, this looks pathetic, man. Anyway, 4 choices are there. What is the big deal of reading from the top to bottom, bottom to up? If you ask me, I don't have a stats with me, but at least my brain, I found when I read from the bottom, I read better. If you feel that will work for you, follow that for the main exam. If not, you can go from the top-down approach. Okay. So coming out here, management and leadership are incompatible. Management and leadership are used together. Okay. Leadership is a subsidiary to management, right? So now leadership replaces all aspects of management. I found some of them went to his answer. Leadership replaces all aspects of management. For some reason, there is a thought in the market, management means wrong, leadership means good. Do anyone feel like that? Or do anyone made you to feel like that? Management means wrong, leadership means good. If somebody made you to feel like that, no, that's not the right choice. Okay. It has its own value. Okay. There is a belief in the world, right? If somebody is rich, this guy should be a bad guy. Richness can happen even by hard working and smart working. At least our movies are portrayed that rich people means bad people. Somehow this guy looted the money. Maybe, but something like that. Management means wrong, leadership means good. Not like that. Each has its own value. Only a person does both can shine well. So the answer goes with the C. Now here, how do you know this answer? Only when you read the books, you will get this answer. Am I right on that? Only when you read the books, you'll answer no or know what this answers. This you cannot get just like that from the sky or just like that from your office. You can't get it. These all theory. You have to read the book. There is an Agile book. Leave the Agile. Just book. You have to read something. Then only you'll get the answer. So you have to go through the concepts. You have to understand what they say about in Agile model. In Agile model, they'll tell that leadership means plus management go together. For this Agile, no need to tell. You go and read any management book. That's what they tell there. So why I brought this question again here? So in PMP exams, they give the question. Some can be little vague. Some can be very specific. Some can be mathematic also. Mathematic, they've reduced a lot, but still maybe 1 or 2 will come. We will learn those factors also. Whatever I've shown you, just a sample. Don't take it as tough question, easy question. No argument on this area. Okay, don't worry about it. Okay, do Mr. Bean disturbs you? Mr. Bean is disturbing you by any chance? Sitting on the other side? What if in exam hall, every question they give this kind of one picture? Okay. All right, let's go to Q&A. We will listen to anything on the exam question related popping up in your mind. Your mic is on. Question related, exam related.
Hi Shriram, Pranali here. Can you hear me properly?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Please
actually, I do have an 5 years of experience, but I did assisted some of the project. I was more into operation and application management, so I rarely got a chance to get involved into any project. But I did in the last 2 years. I did assisted my manager in a couple of projects. So I know I have studied the guidelines for the eligibility for PNP. So I'm not sure. I'm a bit confused that will I still be able to give PNP because they require some or the experience from a project.
Pranali, I'll help you. I think this topic can be discussed. Okay, you can contact me. I will help you on this part.
Yeah, sure. I will.
Yeah.
Thank
you. You can message me. My WhatsApp number should be there. You can reach out. I will listen more. I don't want to give an answer just like that. I want to listen more on the detail of it. So just give me a hi to me in the WhatsApp. I'll talk to you.
Yeah, sure.
Fantastic. Good. There is a question I'm seeing here. Are 4 hours enough for 180 questions? How to answer this? Let me ask the public here. Do you think 4 hours enough for 180 questions? If it is enough, only they'll set the question paper, right? There is something called Parkinson's law, right? Work expands to the time what you have. If I give 180 questions, I'll give you 8 hours. We will take 8 hours to write the 180 questions. They give the time exactly for that. In fact, the exam is set like this. 180 questions you can clear in 3 hours, 15 minutes or some time. They give you extra 30 minutes of time. The reason is this exam is taken in 200 countries. People come from different language. For the language problem ability, they're giving that extra time. If not, a person who can clear this exam decently can clear in 3 or 15 minutes. Hope it's helpful for you. All right, any questions on exam question? Please speak up. Tough to read your question.
Hi, Shriram. Ankesh this side.
Yeah.
I have a question. Like this exam will be conducted into a specific kind of what we can say, somewhere in institute, or it will be online?
Good question.
Exam?
Let me explain it. So there are centers. That's called Pearson VUE. You can Google it. Pearson VUE. It's a third party. They have centers in every cities. It will be like a browsing center. Hardly 10 people can sit inside. Computers will be there. AC, pin drop silence. And these centers are been authorized by PMI to conduct the exam. So once you pay the exam fee, you book a date, and then you go to the center and write the exam. They have slots, morning 8 o'clock, 12 o'clock. Whenever you write, you can write the exam. At the same time, at times you can take this exam at your home with your laptop. It's called a proctor exam, proctor-based exam. The moment I say the home-based exam, many will feel, wow, cool, man. I will see the books and write the exam. Do you feel that? If you feel that, no. They will watch through camera. Your camera should be working. Your audio mic should be working. They'll be watching you continuously 4 hours. If you do anything, they'll disqualify you from the exam. So message here is, answer your question. There are centers called Pearson VUE. Google it, you'll find it. Those centers, how to book, what to do, these are close to the exam. I'll explain it. At the same time, you can do exam at home as well. 2 things are there. Okay.
Hi, Sandeep here. So is there any blocking period? Let's say, unfortunately, if someone is not clearing the exam for the first time, so is there any blocking period, or they can immediately take the exam like GMAT happens or the other exams happens?
Yeah, you can do it very immediate next day also, you can take it. Okay. But first thing, no one fails with this. So 100% people clear the exam.
Definitely.
You followed it, no worry about it.
Yeah.
Answer is, yeah, possible. Somebody felt sick the previous night, not feeling really well. Went to the exam, total shivering, didn't do well. They lost the exam. Now, PMI gives 3 attempts in 1 year of time. If my application approved today, from here, I can take 3 times in that whole year. But when I say 3 times, every time you have to pay the exam fee. We should not be. We should not think that I'll pay 1 fee 3 times allowed. If they give
That's what I thought.
Yeah. If that is the case, what people will do, you'll pay the fee. First 2 times they'll purposefully fail. 3rd time they'll pass. Our guys are born and brought up like this. If you say 31st January tax submission, 31st evening 5 o'clock we'll submit tax. Okay, we are grown up like that. So the message here is, they will make sure the first exam you pay the fee, full fee. Second exam on, they'll give some discounts, some price reduction will be there. Second, third. In a year, if you 3 times somebody failed the exam, 3rd time after a person failed the exam, the PMI Institute will tell, Namaskar, you did a wonderful job. Now, next 1 year, take a complete rest, read again, then come back to the exam. Until then, don't come to exam center. This is what PMI will tell. It means a person can't clear 3 times means it means something basically wrong. You have to go back, take a break, sit and read and come back. But very rarely I seen somebody doing that. But answer your question, yes, you can do the exam very next day also.
Understood. Thanks, you.
All right, fantastic.
So, Shriram, one basic question about exam taking from home, right? So what is if there are some problem with the internet, light?
Yeah, when you ask this question, imagine this exam is taken in 200 countries. Right. There are countries which don't have proper internet than India.
Right.
Do you think PMI will have an answer or no answer?
So what is like you said? So
answer. Answer is this kind of issues. A list is there. Power cut or internet going off or in-between computer getting crashed. Number of problems you have seen the last 2 years. For all, PMI give a solution is rewrite the exam. They will give you one more choice to write free of cost. If anything goes wrong, just you have to intimate that something went off. I can't write the exam today. My power went off. My internet is off. Now they will analyze the case. Within few days, they'll let you know that, okay, it happened. Now you can book your exam again. They'll give timeline for you. You can go for center-based exam or go for proctor-based exam. Is your wish. They'll give a chance for you.
Okay. See, my question, like basically, if let's suppose power goes for a longer duration, so then probably I have to inform them once it comes back, maybe 4 hours after that, right? So then I have to write them. The invigilator who will be there or proctor who will be there, he may not be there in the call, right? He may disconnect.
I think we have to discuss this case separately. For your answer, a problem happens, PMI has a way to solve the problem. I know you want to go detailed what it is, how they do. If I go like this, there'll be a lot of details for every case. Answer the question, a problem happens, we'll intimate the PMI Institute. Sometime you'll get the power off, sometime internet goes off, sometime computer crash. We don't have timeline between that. Sometime at 15 minutes it come back, your system will start working. So case by case it differs. We cannot go argue for it. Let's think positive, everything works well. Worst case, we have the scenario, how to handle it, we'll help you. Don't worry.
Okay.
Hi, Sriram.
Yeah, hi, Sriram.
This.
One. Okay, you can go ahead. No problem.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
My question is these questions are given in once at a shot or one after one?
You mean all questions will come in same order?
Yeah. 180
no.
questions in one same order, or it will be one after one answered, then the next question, like that?
Yeah. One after that. Imagine 180 on the same row. How do you choose? It'll be so tough. So they'll give one question in a screen. It'll appear with the one question with the A, B, C, D. Sometimes A, B, C, D, E, F will be there. So you have to choose 2, 3 multi-choice. Sometimes there'll be a drag and drop. You have to drag an answer A to some other answer. So those options also available. That's very minimal. In 180 questions, 170, 75 questions will be like this, what you saw now. Rest 1 or 2 here and there will be there. So one question at a time, you'll click next button, you go to next question, previous to previous question. If you want to review any question, they'll give a tile form, A, B, C, D. You can click any tile, it'll take to the exact question where you want to review it. There'll be a time running on the screen. A timer will be running there. There'll be a calculator in the screen. What else you want? I think that's it. Nothing more than this. Yeah, please.
Okay, thank you.
All right, shall we move on? By the way, you all have time to talk about exam. Don't worry about it. You have 5 weeks of time. We'll talk more about exam as we move on.
So I have one more question from my side is because that means I have that experience with the Kubernetes certification and an AWS certification. So how the exams goes, right? The question level difficulty keep on increasing. Is it the same here or it's a different?
We don't know. To be honest, PMI has never declared how they pattern the question, how they evaluate the question. So for now, for my understanding, when I took the exam, I found there is no level increasing. It is all on the same level. In fact, the intensity of the exam is reduced in the last 2 years. Until 2020, the exam used to be very tough, but now that standard has come little low. They're keeping very lightweight now. As Agile came in, it went little dilute. If not, I'll tell you, they maintain the same question answer model for all the questions. No standard high, low happening. Okay.
Thanks.
All right. Shall we jump on to the next segment? Next segment, introduction. Can I assume that you all dressed up well, good makeup, hair combing, fair and lovely, all happened? If not, also it's okay, no problem. We are not doing for matrimonial. This is about project management. I want everyone to be available in the CAM, possibly. If not available, can't do it, it's okay. It's not push on it, but possible, do that. The reason is you are going to meet some new people in your life, and these are the people who are going to work with you continuously until you clear the examination. And I found some of the batches, they form a good group of people who prepare. They prepare for PMP, they prepare for jobs, interviews, resume. They become a good friends there. It's hard to find like-minded people in the world. When you find like-minded people in one place, materialize it. Okay. So when you meet, I'm going to have a breakout. The breakout means splitting the team into groups. and make you all to talk to each other. Will you be happy to talk to each other first? I have a question and ask you. Are you comfortable saying hello to each other? Shriram, I'm a shy person, man. Don't like to talk to anyone, but I want to be a leader. Very shy. I will not talk to anyone. Definitely tough job for you. You have to talk. Okay, coming out of that, thanks for all the approval. Now, what is going to happen is, I want you to ask only 2 questions. Don't start from, I am Sriram Kumar. I'm working in the industry 15 years. I'm from this company. Those details we'll slowly discuss later point. I would just start talking about how you will use the benefits of PMP in the next 1 year. I'll give some time for you to think about it. The reason is, I want you to brain to think about how you're going to use it. There are many people don't know what they're going to do with this. So let me, or everyone here, what you're going to do with this. I'm going to use for promotion. I'm going to for a different country. I'm going to do better job. Some answer, do it, good answer. And tell, yeah, funny thing. One funny thing happened in the last 6 months. Anyone here recently got married? That is still a big fun, Shriram. Okay, leave that part. So any funny thing happened in the last 6 months, you can bring up that as well. 2 topics. On top of that, if you really want to share your name, your detail, happy to share, because you will have very limited time. If you can do that, fine. Are you good with these 2 topics? Already your brain started progressing or processing. What should I say? What should I say? A lot are happening, right? Okay, what I'll do is 7 minutes I'm going to give, and everyone is in the cam, right? Very good, nice. Can I see most of you? Can I see most of you in the cam? You can keep mute, keep mute, keep mute, keep mute, keep mute, keep mute. Keep mute when needed, unmuted. Now stay mute. All right, good. Hey, people in the YouTube, probably you can start putting in the chat message about what we said here, telling about what you're going to do with PMP the next 1 year, and what's the funny factor here. All right, good. Shall we give a good smile, gentle smile in the face? Why we're all very serious? Yeah. Anyway, you're all going to clear PMP. You can be smiley. Don't be so serious. It's not office meeting, yeah. In office meeting, what will tell? Network not working. Yeah? I was in a mute mode. It's a common dialogue, right? So those dialogues will not expect here. So what I do is,
video enabling is disabled.
Video disabled. Then how can I see everyone here? Maybe you have to rejoin and try one more time. If not coming, it's okay. Don't push yourself. Possible. Try it. So what I do is, I have 100+ people here. Now let me split into groups of people, at least 10 per group. So you get a time to talk about things. Okay. Let me do that. If you are in a Zoom application, it works really well. Quickly you'll get an invite, you'll get inside. But if you are in the browser, sometime it delays. So today it's okay. Going forward, install the Zoom application, possibly. Let me divide the team. I should have a bunch of teams. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. So your rooms are coming on the way. So I'm going to give 7 minutes time, and you all going to say some topic to yourself, talk to people, say hello each other. Don't share your credit card number. Don't share your matrimonial number. Rest all you can do. Okay. This is a professional network. Okay, let's do this. Catch up in a few minutes. Hey, people in the YouTube, let me see what you're writing there. You can put a hello, where are you from, what do you do? You'll see your message there. Right, I think most of you got the invite already. Amrish. Sinij, you're not getting invite? You're not getting invite. You should get invite. See if you are getting invite to join a room. Can you rejoin Sini? Is it Sinich? I had to call you in Sinich.
Yeah.
Try to rejoin once.
Yeah,
Let's
I'll
see if
rejoin.
you're getting access. Yeah, maybe a re-access will happen. Yeah, Arshad, I saw your message in the YouTube asking for a Zoom link. A Zoom link is given for the people who have registered for the course. So probably Rahul will help you now where you can get into the system because in YouTube you can listen lively the course now and post that probably the next session when it starts, you can get the Zoom link. I'll ask Rahul to help you on this part. Let me go and see some of the rooms, what they do. Okay. Diol. Let me check out few rooms and come back.
Right.
Hi, Nabil.
Hey, hello everyone. Welcome back. A few more seconds. Most of them will come back. Hey, people in the YouTube, good to see your chat messages. I can see Darwin says after PMP, I'll go for project management jobs. Very good. Nice to hear. All right, good. Was it a useful one? Did you hear something from people different to mine? Did they say about how they're going to use it?
Yeah, it was a wonderful.
It's really useful. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. But some of the rooms, I was surprised to see pin drop silence. They were looking at each other. What to say? Yeah. What to say? Come on, say something. Okay. At times in office, morning hours, if you go to the lift area, you'll have all your office people, same office. You have to get down on the 8th floor. We will all get into the inside this lift. The lift capacity is 14 people, but 12 people inside the capacity. Full tight will be there. Morning, everyone will see each other face, but no reaction. They'll be looking at each other like a robot. So some people are very clever. They'll start seeing the shoes. They start counting how many shoes there. Some will start seeing the ceiling. The ceiling, what is there? So people voluntarily avoid. People voluntarily avoid someone's face because sometimes we don't have a content to say. We have to stop there. Okay. There are some people make the room clear. Say hello, hello, great morning, Monday morning. Hope you all had a great time. Could be. Okay, fine. People of different type. We cannot tell everyone is very extrovert will speak. Some are introvert. They take time to talk. The reason of putting this is make you to mix with some more people here. Of course, with the one group, 10 people, you cannot tell you learned everyone. There are more people in this room. You cannot meet everyone also. So that's the reason we have WhatsApp groups where you will talk going forward regularly. But at least you got some flavor of it. I think everyone is back here. Hey, thanks for coming up here. And can I assume that most of you had a productive 7 minutes to listen what they're going to do with PMP?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, nice to know. Nice to know. All right, did you all tell the truth or some lie you made?
Absolute truth.
Truth. Okay, fine. That's nice because some people, hey, let's say what's going to happen. Let it see when it comes. Okay, nice to know. Funny things. Seriously, some people said funny things, or funny things are said in a funny way.
No, not in my room.
Some people I said, what is there to say funny? No funny in my life. Oh, no, nothing funny in your life. God. Okay. Somebody saying that I'm going every day office. That is a big fun. So, okay, great. So why I said the funny thing is sometimes we don't realize good things happening around us. It's also good fun to laugh around. As you grow age, as you come to a higher level in corporate, our face turn into concrete like this wall. When you are a child, even for small things, you laugh loud. You remember the school days? You remember your school days where you laugh loud, where you felt the abdomen pain or stomach pain? Have you? Anyone here? You felt it? I have the days where we used to go under the table and laugh because teachers were watching there. Okay, we're sitting in the last row. We'll keep on. The last row is a useless row always. Okay, in last row always one candidate will be there. This guy will be the weakest candidate in the group. And I have one guy. His name is also Shri. So when we crack the joke, he won't laugh immediately. Crack joke, everything will get over. After 1 minute, your body shake you can see. It means he started laughing right now. Hey, because of this guy, we'll all get to the teachers. Because teachers will, when teachers are standing facing the board, we make a joke, we laugh, and we'll keep quiet. When the teacher turn back, this guy will start laughing. Okay. So some people has a late reaction. So those kind of laughter we had. But now what is happening here is, even the interesting jokes, we are not laughing. We are like a concrete. When somebody comes to the joke, oh, that's a joke. We have got matured, but actually we're losing big part of our life, right? Big part of our life. So find to see what are the good things around you, make small things happy, laugh around, be good. Job is just a portion of our life. Our life is so big. For survival, we have job. If you have your life inside your job, your life is screwed up. So for living a life, we need job. Those days we were hunting in the forest. Instead of hunting, you're going to the job. That's it. Okay. You have a life, you have a cave. In the cave, there is a family, there is a society. Live for that. Okay. That's the reason talk something funny at your side. Hope it's good. All right, let's get back to the content. All right, you can put your mic off mode. Appreciate it. So just an icebreaker, what you had right now. Okay. Okay. All right, I'll bring up the content again. Just confirm audio, video, screen share is good for you. There is a learning curve with us because after a long time, you're sitting for the class, sitting in the same place. It's not that easy. It'll take some time. So I will not push too much of content. At the same time, we have to learn some topic here. So with this, we'll kickstart here. Now, look at the screen and you see two things in the screen, left and right. Can you tell me what it is? On the left, what you see, on the right, what you see? On the left, what you see, on the right, what you see? Can we say on the left, what we see is a customer expectation? On the left, what we see is a customer expectation. It could be any customer, internal to your company, outside of your company, government approvals, agile, non-agile, predictive, call it whatever it is. Some customer expectation is there. Even though not detailed, something is there, contract. A SOW is a statement of work, not a scope of work. Scope of work means full detail of the project. Statement of work means it will have scope, cost, timeline, deliverables, assumptions, lot of ingredients, including is called a statement of work. Scope of work means only the requirement. So SOW is an integral part of contract. A contract is a signature, formal agreement. Can I assume that you all know what is a contract between two parties? Signature it, sign the signature there, put a seal on that. Can a contract go to the court? Can a contract get taken to the court? Legal document? Yes, it can be taken to the court. A contract integral part is statement of work, SOW, which will have further details of what all to be done. Okay. Under the statement of work, there can be scope of work, SOW. Let's not get that too much of confusing. Contract means what needed. On the right, the boxes, what you see, can we call them as a deliverables or value addition to the customer? We can call it. Okay. Some deliverables can go as a one big box. Some can go small boxes on the same day, or each box different days. Possible. Is it possible? Possible, right? One box full or small box on the same day, or small box every day, every week, every month. Okay. So this is all possible in the world. For this, you don't need to be a software engineer. For this, you don't need to be a doctor. You don't need to be a construction person. Whoever you are, this is common. Even you take a grandmother at the age of 97, make her to sit and learn, she will learn. Somebody asking, somebody giving. That's it. Tell me, where is your role? You are in the leftmost or rightmost, or you are going to be in the center. Where is your role? When you learn PMP, where is your role? In the center. In fact, you have to touch end to end. You have to be all the place, but your major contribution in the center when you learn PMP. Sometimes you can become a client. Sometimes you can be a customer. Possible. I'm going to Domino's Pizza. I can be the client. I can be the receiving party. I get the Domino's in the top box. Possible. It's also possible, right? So message here is, most of the time we stay in the center. Let's see what it is now. Now your project, client asking, you're going to deliver it. Can this be well planned driven? What is your thought? Properly planned. Get all the details, plan it well. Clearly plan it. Shriram, planning can be done. Do you think changes will come? Will come. In this world, majority of projects are well-planned projects. Only small portion, that two people sit in a glass box inside a AC room. They think world is short term. No. IT company does a lot of projects in a short-term cycle. For this IT company, people think whole world is like that, because their life is only internet web page. When they read something in the web page, they think, wow, world is like that. World, majority of the projects are plan driven, fantastically working all over the world. You call us waterfall model, predictive model, plan-driven model. It works. Wow. Nothing wrong in it because that project needs it. The demand is like that. The project necessity is like that. A doctor going to do a kidney transplant surgery. Will you plan it properly, or you will do a short-term cycle plan? What plan you will do? It should be planned 5 to 6 months before. The family should be properly informed. Everything should be clear, sequentially, properly. Little bit agility will be there. Don't think agility won't be there. I'll talk about Agile later. People don't know Agile, don't worry. I'll explain it. So world works, majority of the projects plan driven. And slowly this minority is slowly taking over. Agile is slowly coming in. But if you talk to a software engineer, don't get driven by the software engineer, because for them, AC room, a glass door, a computer, a web page, they'll think the whole world is like that. Sometimes they'll misguide you. Don't get misguided. World is big. Lot of things happening. You're learning PMP, professional. Tomorrow you can move from one industry to another industry also, right? So now, project means combination of both. You should not tell predictive is super good, Agile is bad. Predictive is bad, Agile is super good. If you say that, something somewhere wrong. So you have to tell that we work in a world where both are needed. It has its own area of game, right? So now, if you talk about predictive and adaptive, it has its own way of working. There are people start getting deep inside analyzing, like instant they'll get to the level of management here. Let's not do that level. Be simple here. A project, if you take, it will have its own plan B. Some portion can turn into Agile also. Many people don't know that is called Agile. What we do for thousands of years, we are going to read now. So Agile is a term came from 1945 and 50 or 60, and it got well matured in 1983, 1994, picked up 2001, they written a word called Agile. If not, it is happening for thousands of years. 2001 they written, 2015 picked up. I'll tell you some stories for you. So if you want to know, somebody says Agile is very trend, yo, hey guys, nothing there. 1955 they did a first iterative incremental model. 1976 they worked on a repetitive model of delivery. It's all happening for so many years. Okay, so the message here is, if you are from different industry, don't get confused. Every project has its own plan way of doing, change way of doing. Both are there. We'll learn what is Agile later, but for now, understand delivery should happen. It depends on customer expectation. Some customer says, give me at one deliverable. Some customer says, give me portion of deliverable. It depends on the model of the project. Okay, we'll learn more. Now, what is the ingredient needed for this project to do? If you see the screen, do you think requirement of the project is very important to start the project? Very important, isn't it? Pretty important. A requirement is very clearly needed. In a predictive model, they call as a scope management. In Agile world, they call it as a product backlog. Both end of day, same story. Requirement should be there. Some has a clear requirement, some has a portion of the requirement. Okay, that's how it starts. Now, what is happening here is, I'll give a little highlight here. When I say plan-driven project or change-driven project, for both, contract will be there. If anyone is sitting here from Agile, you may also agree with me. Contract is there. Contract is always there. A bridge. Do you think bridge need a proper contract? Clear detail of the work, length, width, the breadth, the land acquisition, all needed. Very much needed, right? Clearly needed. Then only you can plan it. At least 80% of the project is properly planned. Sriram, what will happen to 20%? 20% I can do later. It's called progressive elaboration. Anyone from construction here? Would you start your work with a 100% plan or maybe 80-90% plan? Rest will keep it some there. We will work out as you go closer. We do that. If somebody from construction can say, oh yeah, possible, we will take 80-90%, clarity will be there. Then rest will move a little closer and get it. Okay, there is a shopping cart to be done. Shopping. Now we all know, right? Shopping.com. A contract should be signed for shopping.com. For shopping.com, will you absolutely start the work, or at least you will know that end of this project in shopping.com, I should have two things. One is textile related items can be sold in my website. Other one is electronics related can be sold in my website. At least this base idea will be there when we start the work. Will be there or not? You may be from any industry. Will be there some requirement? A requirement is shopping.com. When we say shopping.com is completed, it should have textile, shirt, t-shirt should be sold. Electronics should be sold. This will be there. So they will have an idea of what to be done. At least they will have 30 to 40% of the details what to do in the initial few months of time. Rest all will happen progressively. Progressively on what? Below this textile and electronics. You cannot suddenly bring inside weather report inside the website. You cannot bring IPL score inside the website. This website will store only textile electronics details. Maybe you can add later, but that you have to change your contract. Isn't it? You sign a contract means you say that in this next 1 year of time, this software company in Accenture will complete the software website called shopping.com. In shopping.com, they will complete textile related sales, electronics related sales, for which I will sign for $4 million. No, Shriram, I want a weather report. I want IPL score. Then you change the contract. So Agile or non-Agile, contract will be there clearly. But in Agile, what's the beauty is they don't want to detail it now because textile market is changing very drastically in the market. Electronics can change drastically. My website, I will move to mobile application. Something will change. I don't want to put everything on the first day itself. Rather, I will take a portion of the work and I call it as a backlog. Even though many don't know what is backlog, I'll explain it. I'm just giving introduction on the first day. You can start your work. Okay, let me not go deep immediately. First thing is, there is something called plan driven. There is something called change driven. Okay, so if somebody come and argue with you, this is right, this is wrong, nothing right, nothing wrong in this world. Okay, everything has its own value. Why I have to repeat this multiple times is sometimes there's a software engineers, they keep writing a lot of article, they read the website and they think that everything is agile way. Answer is not everything can be agile. Certain thing has to go in a planned way only. At the same time, certain planned way can be updated into agile way also. PMI recommends that see which is good for you, mix both of them, give a proper hybrid model. That is what PMI recommends in their books. How many of you here work in a hybrid model where you mix of some planned, some unplanned? Are you working this way? Are you getting that? Okay, great. All right, good. Okay, good. Good to see that. Good to see that. Let's go back to some more content. The main content here I want to tell you is one is a requirement. Do you think requirement? Now forget about predictive, adaptive. By the way, here we'll use a word called predictive and adaptive. In PMI terminology, we use two terms. One is called predictive, other one is adaptive. I believe you know the English word. What is predictive? What is adaptive? You adapt accordingly. Predict means you predict actually. Now, there are three factors which decides a project, whether a short-term plan, long-term plan. Three things decides. What are the three things? One, I say to scope. Two more things are there. What are they? What are they? Okay. One is timeline of the project. Very good. Other one is budget of the project. Do you think these three things play a role? Whether it's a short-term work, long-term work, repetitive work. I think these three plays a vital role. And these three called as a triple constraints. Please write down on a paper. It's called triple constraints. Three constraints are there which plays a vital role in the project. Okay, great. So now what is happening is you have something called three triple constraints which plays a big role. Shriram, these only three things makes my project decision? Answer is no. There are three more things which will make your project more interesting. One is you saw requirement, timeline, and the budget. Three more factors, very interesting factors. What are three more factors? One is called risk in the project. Do you think risk in a project plays a big role of decision making? Plays a big role. Is a requirement level risk can be there. Material availability risk can be there. In this class, do you see a lot of risk? The class is happening now. Do you see a lot of risk? Highly possible. Power can go off. Shriram can fall sick. Internet is not working. Something can happen, right? Something can bring in a risk there. Now, that's only the case. Quality. Do you think quality is a very important constraint in a project? If this quality is not properly handled, your project will not reach on time. It won't deliver what it has to deliver. Possible. There could be some problem, right? Could happen. Then what? Resource. When I say resource, what pops up in your mind? When I say resource, what pops up in your mind? You may think people mostly, of course, people is a major role. But when I say resource, you have to think not only people. You have to think people, you have to think about material, you have to think about equipment. All three will come in. Yeah, people, material, equipment, or human material equipment. All three will come in. That's a resource factor. In this constraints, if I ask someone which one is the toughest constraint to handle, many people voted people is the toughest one. Do anyone want to agree for that? Many said people is the toughest one to handle, also expensive one. If you go to knowledge-based project, I'll explain more what is knowledge-based later. Software industry and a knowledge-based industry is called as knowledge-based projects. Okay, I'm working in this industry for more than decades, and I know that the cost of people here is very high. Very high. Okay, whereas in other industry, the cost of people is little less because their material and equipment costs are very high. I'll explain more when I go to resource factor. For now, understand resource factor, each industry has a different pricing factors also. Now here, I have shown 6 constraints. What are the 6 constraints you're seeing here? One is requirement, that is scope. You have a schedule, you have a budget, you have a risk, you have a quality, you have a resource. These 6 are called 6 constraints in a project. What is a constraint? If you don't tackle it, handle it properly, it can derail your project. It can derail your project, right? So now you talk about this. When you look at these factors, do you think, is this applicable for both the plan-driven and change-driven? Or it is only for any of them? I somehow feel both, right? You should feel both applicable, but proportion will vary. A proportion will vary. In a predictive way, they properly collect the requirement. I'd say that at least they'll have 80 to 90% of the requirement clearly defined. In an agile way or adaptive way, only 30-40% defined. Rest they'll do later point. But it has its own game. Now, in a project management, do you think only these things are enough or you want more? The answer is more. Procurement. Do you think vendor management is needed? Whatever model of project you do, you think vendor management is needed? In this class, can you tell me what vendor is here? There is one vendor involved here. Who is that vendor? Zoom is a vendor, obviously. PMI is a vendor. I said about the exam, Pearson VU is an vendor. For you, I'm a vendor. Isn't it? Am I a vendor to you? For your PMP success, I'm a vendor. You agree on that? So now vendor management is there primarily. Very good, nice. What else is needed? So Shriram, you mean if I have requirement, time, money, with all these things, can I run the project smoothly? You will get a feel that Shriram, what is there, man? What are you talking here? Very simple, right? Requirement is there, money is given, time is there. I know how to handle the risk. What's a big deal, man? If you feel that, still having all this thing, can you assume how many percentage of projects fail all over the world? You put every project, start from medicine, start from legal, start from software industry, construction, you take any industry. Do you know how many percentage of projects fail in the world? They say that nearly 75% or more than 75% of projects are failing in the world and 25% of projects are little successful. When you have all these things well known, then why 75% are failing? When they do the research, they found something very interesting. The 2 important wheels are not functioning well. Can somebody assume these 2 important wheels which will make your project run smoothly? The number 1 is stakeholders. Stakeholders. What is stakeholders? Stakeholders are people who involve in a project. If it's not properly handled, a project will fail. And this very important factor is communication. There are many projects reported that when there is no smooth communication, top to down or bottom up, They call us alignment. If you go to Scaled Agile or Agile books, we use a word called alignment. If alignment is not properly handled, that's going to have a trouble. Now, these two things are considered very important. I have met some of the CEOs of the big companies where we have a conversation. More or less, we'll come to the final conclusion. A stakeholder proper handling and communication is very important for a project success, irrespective of other factors. If you are new to project management, for you, these terms may be new. If you know management for a while, you may get a feel, I have seen this. Do you feel these things, you have seen it before? At least you heard about it. Okay. Now, is this sufficient or you want something more on this? Maybe I have to give one more answer for you. There is one more, is there? What is one more? What is one more? I keep seeing in chat windows, some are very worried about change management. Change management is one portion of project management. What you're seeing here is called knowledge. Don't confuse between knowledge and day-to-day work. This is knowledge. Knowledge means how to handle requirement, timeline, risk. This is knowledge base. It's called knowledge base. Change management is integral part of project management. Don't bring that as a separate segment. It is needed, very important, but not like a knowledge here. When we say knowledge, this is a manager's knowledge, leadership knowledge. Now, very important factor is called integration. You and me are employed in the company, how you can bring things together. Okay, so now this sometimes goes role-based. When I'm taking PMP classes 4, 5 years or 3 years, 4 years back, we primarily talk only project managers, delivery managers, who he or she will have a full charge of what to do here. But now after 2 years, they introduce Agile. Agile is where you saw, right? What Agile says, leadership and management go together. If that's the case, what is happening here is integration is not only the responsibility of one person. In Agile, integration is responsibility of one person or collective team. Collective team. So the mindset is slightly different in Agile. So when you read this examination questions, you will get a little tricky part. Sometimes you will be expected to be in charge of all. Sometimes you are expected to make your team to be in charge of all. So this is how questions going to come. We will learn step by step. So this is called 10 knowledge areas. Do you see 10 items in the screen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Going more than that or less than that? Okay, you have 3 here. You have 4 here. Then you have 3 here. And this 3, 4, 6, 10 items are called as project management knowledge or knowledge area. Below this, as I saw some of them very interested about change management. Change management is integral part of it. If somebody change a time of the project, it will hit the scope. Scope changes, budget will change. Budget changes, risk will happen. Risk happens, quality will drop. People will go out of the project. Everything will happen. Change management is one of the concept. In a predictive project, change management is very important because you planned very well. Something changes, it will impact all the system. This is a change driven. You are expecting always changes. So you know what to do with the changes. We will talk more as I go. Let's not push everything on the first day. First day, what I want you to observe is don't get driven by one side of management. Don't tell predictive is the greatest one in the world. Don't tell adaptive is the greatest in the world. There is nothing greatest in the world. Everything has its own place. Put things together, talk for a hybrid model on a need basis. Talk for predictive on a need basis. Talk for agile on need basis. So don't argue for one thing at present. That's a basic thing. Why I'm telling this is, if you start arguing for one side, you will have a tough time in the main exam. Main exam will not see you like that. Main exam will see you as a professional who can see the benefit of all. Okay. And then I have put some points here to say this is all the ingredients of a project management. Now, let me ask a gentle question. How many of you here played a role in all this area? You got to be very honest. You got to play all I have played. Majority will go no, because I have not done for so many years. Not all. At least if I do 9, I will lose procurement. If I do all, I lose risk. If I do all risk, I lose budgeting. Somewhere I'll miss something. So many years. Later part, I started doing that, but my initial career, I don't have an opportunity. But your exam books are made of this. You have to read this. Now, will you be very happy, which you have not done, you're going to learn it now. Will it be happy for you? You're not done, but you're going to learn it now. It's good, right? See, when you know your gray area, that is the one you're going to present in an interview, you get a good job. That's why you are here, isn't it? That's a good thing, right? We'll do that. All right, so on top of that now, many have this question, what is Agile? Anyone here have the question? It's a burning man. These guys keep on talking Agile. I don't get what it is. Anyone here? There are some people say that, man, Agile is a eatable, Agile is a bird. What is Agile actually? There are many questions. To me, I'll tell Agile is a philosophy. Agile is a mindset of how to work. Can I explain in one line? I don't know how to do that. I'll gradually take you inside. But after learning Agile, you will feel, wow. Listen to some of the success stories. Many people, non-Agile, they are the one started liking Agile very much. They started liking more that start applying in their job regularly. There is a person from Arab countries. They are working in a metro construction there, metro construction work. He learned the core of Agile and he felt so interested. Then he joined PMI-ACP class. We do conduct PMI-ACP, 100% Agile, to depth of Agile. It will happen in the same Saturday, Sunday morning hours. He joined that class also. He got all the information. Then he started applying in the Arab countries on the Agile implementation in construction. Some fact, not all, some fact. And he started liking very much its words for him. But can he do 100%? Answer is no. Some portion of it. Anything good in the world, pick it up and apply. That is what current trend in the market. Okay, so that's a message for this. Can I assume that you all written some notes quickly? Check, 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 check. Some bullet points here. You've done it. I will have a Q&A points in few. Q&A slide is coming in a few minutes. Before that, there are some people still don't understand what actually Agile does, man. Can you give me some layman level example? I'm going to give you some examples. Before that, I have one video. This video explains some of the basic factors of Agile. Will you be happy to listen down, write down some points when the video is running, which is going to explain really very layman level example, what it is. Let's do that. So now what you do is make your volume a little high, get ready for yourself. I'll play this video. You may like it. All set. Fantastic. Let me go to the next slide. I should talk about people, work, and time. So 3 factors probably I missed to mention in this place. I felt people, work, and time. These 3 should combine, gel well. Then only all this will work. Of course, that's how it is written on the screen also. But I want to give special intention that people is the stakeholders, work is your scope, time, all factors, and all should come together. Then only it makes the results out of it. Many companies look like they're doing, they couldn't do that. This is the reason some framework available in the market. Waterfall could be a framework, a way of sequentially doing things. Scrum in this IT, it's a superb method. It has a framework. Who do on what way? There is something called scaled agile. In a bigger organization, how they do it. It's all well explained. So when you learn PMP, you get an idea what it is. Now you'll take this, apply into that implementation. Right? Let me go a little more. Okay, this video. Let's watch this video.
If the requirements are not known or not clear, it adds to the complexity. And waterfall approach may not be appropriate for the complex projects. Before I go any further, let's start with this weird analogy. Assume a project is initiated to fill this pothole. If we know the exact dimensions of the pothole or the requirements are known, then the project phases can be sequential. It starts with the dimensions or requirements, design and prepare the mold, pour the concrete material, finishing of the block, and fill the pothole. Sequential and easy to manage, isn't it? This is called the waterfall approach. As we know, it works only if all the requirements are known and clearly understood at the beginning. If we don't know the dimensions of the pothole, then it becomes a complex problem. In this case, how to solve the complex problem when the requirements are not known at the start of the project? In the same example, assume you don't know the dimensions of the pothole. Therefore, you decide to chisel out the shape to fill the gap. You go on refining the shape by carving and cutting it over and over again. This is called iterative approach. You refine or iterate until you carve the block to perfectly fit into the pothole. Therefore, even though you do not know the dimensions or requirements, you could fill the gap with multiple iterations. This is called the iterative approach. Now, let us solve this complex problem in yet another way. You create a square block and deliver it to the customer. Customer places the square block in the pothole and gives you feedback. You create more incremental blocks based on the feedback and fill the pothole. If I name these blocks as increments, then this is called the incremental approach. Here, the customer does not have to wait till the end of the project. Customer can start using the increments and gives out feedbacks towards the completion of the project. Therefore, even though you didn't know the dimensions to start with, you could fill the gap with incremental approach. Another smart way of handling it when the requirements are unknown. Yet another scenario. Here, you have absolutely no clue how big or small is the pothole. In this case, you decided to deliver smaller bricks. With continuous customer feedback, you could send the bricks in appropriate size and shape. You also chisel out some of the bricks to fit them in the pothole. Therefore, these smaller deliveries are incremental as well as iterative. This is a smart approach when you have too many unknowns or unclear requirements. And this is called Agile approach towards solving the complex problem. Okay, with this weird analogy, isn't it easy to remember the concept? So, we have seen the waterfall approach, we have seen the iterative approach, we have seen the incremental approach, and we have also seen the agile approach. Don't you think these visuals not only help to digest the concept quickly, but also help to remember it for longer? Now, let us summarize it with real-world example of website development project. When all the requirements are known and clearly understood at the beginning of the website development project, we can follow the waterfall approach. We execute the project phases in sequence and deliver complete functional website at the end. When the requirements are not known at the beginning, we can take the iterative approach. It starts with creating the website with very basic framework. We go on refining or chiseling out the website in subsequent iterations to deliver the final product. Iterative approach is all about refining the product through iterations until all customer requirements are met. Now, let us look at incremental approach to deal with complexity of unknown requirements. Here, we deliver functional website with few important features that the customer can start using. This is called the first increment. Then, we go on adding the new features in the form of increments. It continues until the final product is delivered. This way, the final product is delivered through multiple increments. Now, let us look at the most preferred approach to deal with complexity. It is the agile approach. Here, we deliver the smaller increments as well as refine the website through iteration. Here, the customer's feedback and change in requirements are adapted through multiple iterative and incremental deliveries. Iterations and increments continue until the final product is delivered. Due to this multiple delivery model, the project team can adapt to the changing requirements. Agile approach is the most preferred approach for the complex adaptive problems. And therefore, for addressing such complex adaptive problems in the most productive and creative manner, we need a systematic framework. A simple and lightweight framework is at our disposal called Scrum.
All right, fantastic. How many of you felt it's a wonderful content you learned today? Felt, wow, that gives me some clarity, man. My brain is now clear. Perfectly clear, right? Good. Still questions are there. Human being will have it. But did you found this is good? This is good. You may be agile guy, non-agile guy. You got basic, right? Did you found agile looks really good? Agile looks really good, right? These guys made it very clear. Don't strain too much. If your work is complex, be very careful. Don't try to force fit something. If your complexity is less, you know things what to do, go predictive, properly plan and do it. But if you know there is a complexity, things will change rapidly. Then they say go for agile. Really good suggestion. Agile is a really good idea, which came from 1955, 70, 2000. Now it's really working. Now many industry trying to take this, but many industry don't want to exactly copy it because certain things won't work. Right? We would take which is good for us. See, if my mom is watching something in the food recipe in the YouTube channel, do you think she will copy exactly all the food recipe and do the cooking at home? Do you feel that that's what your mom will do or my mom will do? Answer is no. She will observe the good things there, pick up some of the key factors, and she knows what her son will like, isn't it? Then she'll add that important ingredient there. Now that's what the world is doing now. So if somebody would ask you to think of agile and non-agile, don't think you have to copy paste it. You have to bring things together, right? But again, for the people who don't know agile, don't worry. It's just an introduction. If you got little on this introduction, be happy. Still you missed it. This video is recorded. You can listen again. But I'll come to the place where I can explain more with the detail. Not now. Let's not do this because being the first day, let's not push too much. But now what you understood is there is something called predictive. There is something called adaptive. Both are beautiful on its their own way of looking things. Now let's see how to use it effectively. Okay. All right, let's go a little more. Question area came in. So let me listen to some of the questions because some of you will be having a lot of questions how this works. So far, what we discussed. Any questions?
Yeah, hi Shriram, this is Shikha here.
Yeah.
So you mentioned 10 knowledge areas. So I'm not very sure between the difference between resources and procurement. What
Source, wait. Resources, okay.
Yeah, and procurement. Because
okay.
I think procurement is part of resources. So why is it separate? I mean, it is not very clear.
Okay, that's a good question. Procurement is a separate segment in a corporate where you decide whether first you have to get it from outside or it can be available inside the company. Once you decide it can going to be outside the company, then you have to prepare a proper contracting, legal signatures, corporate communication. So you will have factors involved which will make sure we are working in the right order to have a deal with another company. Now, this dealing can be on the resources, could be human, could be material, could be equipment.
Yes.
Are you getting that?
Yes.
So now resources doesn't mean it's always procurement. Only need basis will go. When you go on a need basis, somebody has to work out on the contracting and legal factors. Who will do that? Have you heard about something called request for proposal, RFI, RFQ, bidder conference? Have you heard about these terms?
Not exactly.
It's a big industry. If you don't do that, your company will be boom. Okay, you have to be very careful on handling that. Contracting and procurement handling is a very sensitive, important area in a company. For example, in your company, do they have a food counter?
Yeah.
From where the food supply is coming inside your company?
Various vendors are there.
Various, but who decided that vendor?
I mean, maybe
who is
through
paying the money?
Yeah,
who
the
is following the
company.
compliance? Who is
Yeah.
following the governance structure? Is there any problem? Who will handle it? So there are certain things behind the screen which we may not know. Those all we have to handle. That's a procurement management.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a big slide.
Yeah.
All right, good. Next question.
So, Shriram, Shivani here. In continuation with this procurement discussion, so where does exactly procurement, I mean, when does procurement come into picture? Whether it comes before contract or after the contract? I'm still not.
Okay. Procurement is the one make the contract. I'll give a little more. For example, if a company want to do an electronic printing machine, okay. So this company is good in doing the printing machine, but the main core printing, painting factor or ink factor, they don't do this. They have to buy from somebody outside. So what they do here is they will start publicizing. We are going to do a printing machine. We want this ink suppliers who want to come on this. Once they decide they're going to buy outside, the procurement department comes in. The procurement department start publicizing, and many will start approaching them. The procurement department will work closely with the project manager to understand what is the requirement. Okay, and then they start doing the bidding process. After the bidding process, you have to choose who will do that, and then they sign the signature for that. So answer your question, it's a lifelong journey from the first day of the project till last day of the project. This whole procurement team will travel with you. Okay, it's a pure subject. I'll explain it. We have a subject class for that. For quick information, they'll be all over the journey. They are the one make the contracting. Okay. All right, good.
So if I am a vendor, I mean, for me, like
We'll have a subject for that. We have a whole subject for that. We're going to talk 3 hours about it.
Sure.
Okay, we'll do that. Yes.
Yes, so Shriram, you have explained 10 knowledge area over here, which is based on PMBOK. But now the latest version of PMBOK got changed, and it is people, business, and process over there. So.
You have to fill that gap. After you have to fill the gap.
Okay, so people, business, and processes we are going to learn, or we are going to learn based on a knowledge area.
Okay. Did I say the exam is based on book or content outline?
Content outline.
Okay. So do we need to worry about the book? Okay.
Maybe.
Do you think without this a project works? What we discussed now, knowledge area?
No.
Then we have to
but
learn.
Also people, process, and business, what they have updated in latest PMBOK.
Okay. Can I say that this all fall under this umbrella of people, process, and business?
Yes.
Do you think a schedule management can work without people?
No.
Do you think risk management can work without process? It's all connected, all interlinked. Okay, so don't worry. It is a little hard for you to slice and dice. We are the first day. As you travel, you will get it. For information, not only for him, for everyone. It's not about the book. It's about the content outline. Give certain things which we can learn for the examination. So now your exam needs broad segment of knowledge on these 3 domains: people, process, and things. When I say people and process are everywhere. If you go to risk management, you'll have people and process. Isn't it? If you go to stakeholder management, you have people and process. So everywhere it's all mixed up. So you cannot tell, you will separate this alone, read this alone. It's a combination of all. This knowledge area, what is it 10, is there for 100 years. You are reading it. Terms are changing here and there. As Agile came in the last few years, certain terms will come. Suddenly they'll tell about servant leader. They will tell we'll work on an iterative sprint model. Sometime back, they'll tell we'll work on a planned model. End of day, people, process is a combination of things. It will always come. So answer the question. I don't bring those confusion because there are people don't know this, what we're discussing right now. It will confuse them. So answer them. This is a 10 area important for the learning process. Your RETA book is also organized this order. Okay.
Okay, and in previous there is ITT also. Based on that, there will be.
Yeah, let's park it. It's not part of exam.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shriram, this is Santosh. Yes, related to this iterative and incremental approach, I liked your recent statement that yes, of the sourcing and the procurement team has to travel until the end of the project. And since I'm right now in automotive industries, we expect during the project for an incremental approach from customer, where we forget to recover the cost from the customer. But here, like I see, yes, yeah, sourcing and the procurement team has to travel until the end. But in our case, it starts in the initial, but when it ends at the project, nobody will be there. So at that end of the time, like we tend to recover the cost from the customer for the any incremental or iterative approach. I hope in your session it could be covered to answer my question. I
We'll
think.
understand. I think the previous person also, she was interested in procurement. Even I stopped her question. The reason is it's a lengthy. If you start conversing, it will go for a long time. I have to properly bring that subject, explain the subject. Then when you put that question, it will make it a little more interesting. To answer both of you, tell that procurement is something which can start from the first day till the last day. At the same time, a procurement contract can close whenever it is over. But there are a lot of clauses inside that, a lot of agreements inside that, types inside that. We will discuss as we go inside the class. Okay. Yeah. All right. Any more question?
So yes, so I have just one. So as you're talking about the servant leader, right? And then we have saw the two items there, the
We're
resource.
yet to go there.
Yeah. So just my question on that, on the resource and the integration part. The servant leader, right, can be the people manager as well. So he will come in the resource side, or he will come on the integration side.
Your volume is a little low. Resource side. What is the other side?
The integration part, right, where that PM
integration. Okay. Okay. First, let's understand what is servant leader, as I explained in the next section. Quick thing: servant leader is it's a character of a person. Shriram, what are your characters? Maybe I will do this, I will do that, I will go to a gym, I will do, maybe I can cook some food, I can even do this. Like that, servant leader is one of that. Don't think servant leader is the only thing in the world. I keep saying that, right? Agile came in the last 20 years. Agile people have a laptop access, website access. They made this look super great, super big. A manager, a leader will have multiple characters. You should have a good influential skills, good communication ability. You should know how to do conflict management. You should know some of the technical factors. You should be a good servant leader. Now, one of the character. But this character is highly interested because some of the industry are knowledge-based industry, brain related, not physical work, lifting, cutting, no, brain related. So those places, as knowledge workers need servant leader who has to guide them. This ingredient will be high. But for that, you cannot tell you will not do conflict management. You will not do source management. You got to do all those factors. This is one of that. So market is recruiting people who have a knowledge of how to be a servant leader and also how to organize things. In this room, I will have a lot of agile people. Can somebody tell me you are doing only the Scrum Master work, or are you doing people management also along with that? Are you doing appraisal system? Are you doing leave approval for the team members? Are you talking about the salary increment? Anyone here doing that? You are doing only Scrum Master or doing other factors also? Okay. If you're doing that, then don't worry about this servant leader will do only servant leader role. They will do all other roles. Servant leader is a character of a person. Hope I answered you. Right.
Yeah,
so don't
so
yeah, please go ahead. Next.
He can become the integration part as well, correct? Then
Integration you're talking.
yes.
Integration is done by the whole team. I think I would have said some time back, Agile means whole team will sit and work for integration. One person is not responsible. Maybe accountability can be there. He or she can do. Okay. So I'll explain more. When the character comes there, I'll explain you more.
Sriram, hi.
Please go ahead.
Yeah, this is Prasanna. Actually, I just want to know what are the new things added in PMBOK 7 edition, and do we need to read separately for the exam preparation?
Not needed. Were you there from the beginning of the class?
Yeah.
Very good. Very good. If you listen up to that, read our 10th edition and Agile Practice is sufficient. 7th edition is in the market. If you like it, read it. If you don't like it, keep it there. Because you don't read that, you will not lose anything in the exam.
Actually, I have joined second time. Sriram.
Very good.
Because first time in June 2021 I joined, but because of lack of interest, I could not give the exam. So just to again to recall all things, I have joined you. Thank you.
Okay. 2021 or 2022?
2021.
Wow, man. 1 year exactly. Huh? All right.
Just,
do you see in 1 year things have changed in the world?
Yeah. To just rekindle myself, I just join you. Hope
Okay,
this
don't
time
worry.
I will
Nothing
give
much.
the exam.
Cool, man. We'll do it, but don't worry about the books. I would tell follow Rita. These are reference book. If you like something, open and read it. If not, keep it there. Okay. One thing I'll tell everyone, not only for him, management will not change just like that. Do anyone know that there is a track record? How many years back they were doing exact project management? How many years back? 50 years, 70 years. How many years back we are following exact good project management? Any number of years? People know that? 75 years, 150 years?
No, Shriram, don't know.
Okay. The book says that 4,500 years.
Okay.
What? Are you kidding me? They're saying that Egypt pyramid. Have you seen Egypt pyramid? Mummy movie? Imobe. They have a wall painting. In the wall painting, they explained how they did resource management, how they did risk management, how they did communication. They were explained all in the wall painting. So Shriram, why not in our country, man? Of course, but documentation either is not there or it has been missed or something has happened. But Egypt painting has those details. Apart from that, few more monuments are there. Now they're considering 4,500 years back, they were doing what you're discussing today. Those days, if somebody does it really well, that person will be killed. Do you know that? King will kill the person who designed the building structure, or they make them blind, or they preserve them safely, because it is considered as one of the topmost skill a human being can have. That skill, today you're reading something called PMP. Okay, so don't be worried you're reading something groundbreaking. You are reading which is 4,000, 5,000 years old. Maybe we're reading in a term now, we know all the international things. We're bringing predictive, adaptive, all the model. If not, what you're learning now is old and thing. Okay, it has a gold value there. All right, I'll give a pass here. I know I can see a lot of questions. You want to learn about resource, you want to learn about procurement. I really like that. Keep up that fire with you. Don't leave it, because if I say I'm going to explain all this 10 knowledge all over the class, will you be happy along with Agile? The class totally going to explain this 10 areas in depth with Agile addition. Will that be good? The class is meant for it. Next few weeks, that is what going to happen. Okay. So I know some of you, I would have holded you with the question. The reason is I don't want to explain everything right now. I want to give some time, make people to digest and explain. All right. Okay, let's move on. Time is running up. So we have only 15 more minutes for the day. Am I sure? Only we have 15 minutes or 13 minutes for the class? Are we sure 4 hours have gone already? God, bad. Do you feel that 4 hours gone? Too fast, right? 4 hours gone faster. All right. Right, let's go on. So now what we'll do is there is something called professional awards given by PMI Institute. Every year, PMI choose few projects as a best project. So let's see what they do here, so that when I show some videos, those are the videos which won as an award. So in the class, I will bring some video which says a real project which implemented predictive or adaptive way, and it was very successfully won the award in a competition. Those kind of successful projects, I will also bring some failure projects, what made them to fail. This information I'll be keep sharing on every class, which will make you to think subject and also implementation. Right? Let's do that. Now what I do is I have to play this video. I know we have a few more minutes. Let's go for it.
Who are the ones creating the future? Who are the change makers? The superstars making ideas reality? Welcome to the PMI Professional Awards 2022. We're showcasing the project professionals leading the way. The ones who think big, then deliver bigger. The trailblazers and stargazers. The visionaries who inspire us all to aim higher, to work smarter. We're celebrating the individuals with the imagination to see the world as it could be. The PMOs proving we all go further, faster when we travel together. The project teams turning ambitions into outcomes. The 2022 PMI Professional Awards are now open for you to nominate the people, teams, or projects moving us all forward. Be inspired for the challenges ahead as we change our world. one project at a time.
Does it sound good? Does it sound good that there is a committee which gives award, which makes people to thrive towards and work towards achieving that, right? That's going to be a little more interesting. You don't want to say that, hey, I'm good at my own, or rather you compete in the international market. So you show that, hey, I have something to show. Yeah, that's interesting. So what I do is I may have a few more videos to share with you. I'm going to play a video here. A girl who cleared PMP, or this is a video shot by PMI Institute themselves. You have seen a lot of success stories with us. Let's see one video from the PMI Institute published. Let's see what she says.
Hi, my name is Ashley McGann. I joined a large organization, and one of the things that the organization values is project management. In fact, we truly believe that project management is what makes our business successful. And so one of the requirements to work in this organization is that we are all PMP certified. And you know, from a business perspective, that makes sense because our clients want to know that they're working with the best in the industry. And so that's why we get our PMPs. So I recently became PMP certified. I feel very well equipped to be successful in project management. The best piece of advice that I could give to someone studying for the PMP right now is, you know, be determined, and then practice. When I think about maybe what I might have done differently when I was studying for the PMP, I think I underestimated the amount of time it would take. When I realized what it was going to take to actually pass it, I had to kind of re-establish my plan. So it was just kind of rearranging my schedule to make sure that I really had enough time to do the preparation that's required to pass. There's such a helpful community out there. We all want everybody else to pass. So there's a huge support system. So tap into that if you can. I think having the PMP, you know, its impact on my career, I think from a confidence perspective, you know, when you're every day in your job and you're faced with a challenge, you have, you know, that PMP in your back pocket. You've done the work. You know what you're talking about. That confidence is critical when you're facing a challenge in your business and your daily life. I also think it's really important having a PMP that it does impact your salary directly, and I think the average is an increase of about 16% when you have your PMP. I think that matters to people. You know, we work really, really hard. We typically work very long hours. It's really nice to see that increase in your paycheck. I'm a PMP. Tá May a PMP.
What do you observe from her? Anything interesting you found when she explained? You found something? Oh wow, that's good, man. Hike in salary.
Confidence.
Oh man, we guys are crazy, right? Hike in salary. That's interesting. Okay. Practice well. And sometimes you have to re-estimate on your preparation also. Did you observe that? Because I would have asked you to follow a date now. Now, after maybe classes are running 3 weeks later, you realized, oh man, that date doesn't look realistic. I have to change a date. Don't feel shy, change it. Don't feel shy, change it. We are in an adaptive way, agile. But don't change too much, then you will derail. Change as it's needed. Okay, that's a point. All right, good. A lot of quick points coming up. Let's go one more. I want to share with you as a leader what to do. Let's watch this video. Anything interesting in this video? A short one. What do you found interesting in this video? Make leaders, guide the path. Leader first went to the top, take a risk. All right, good, 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 fantastic. A lot of good points. All right, good. Nice thing. Now I'll play the video again. I'll give a pause in a place. I'll show you. While I watch this video, this thought popped up for me. Let's see, even you see that in the same way. It's just a pop-up for me. Let's see how it works for you. Okay, I'm going to replay the video again. All right. Here, what I found is, when you want to grow up in your life, when you want to come up in things, people will support you, will help you. But that can happen up to some level. There is a place, there is a space, you have to jump. You have to take that risk. You have to have that confidence. You have to be courageous, right? When I watched this video a few times, something sparked to me. It is not till here you will have somebody to help. It is not up to here somebody will help. They may stop at some level because various reasons. Now we have to give this push to reach this top level, and now you start helping people. If everyone can reach this level, of course, it's a good thing, but it's not happening in the world. Only few people have this courage. Only few people have this knowledge. A few people have the guts here. That is why you are sitting here in PMP when millions of people can't try that. Are you a leader? Do you feel something leadership inside you? Yeah. This is my interpretation when I saw this video. Maybe the guy who created the video would have thought something different. For me, I felt it. Life will not come till your end. Somebody will not come. Don't expect your parents to handhold you till the last day. Don't expect your spouse. Don't blame the government. Don't tell societies like this. Don't tell weather is bad. Don't tell government tax is high. It's you. Jump it. Make it happen. Will work. Until you jump, you may not know whether you will fall down or you will fly. For a surprise, sometimes when you jump, you start flying. But if you don't jump at the age of 80, you will feel, shucks, man, I should have. Right? In college, fourth year, the last year, we say, I should have proposed her, proposed him. Who did it? God did in life. So move forward. I felt this video is an one inspiration where you give a try. I'm so proud of you that you took this effort. You are able to sit here for 4 hours and you made that jump. You belong to leadership world. All right. That makes to the end of the first day. First day, a quick recap what we did. I'll come back to this slide another day. Yeah, first a recap what we did. We touch base some factors. We learned about the certificate. We learned about 3 domains, 5 lessons, 36 tasks. We did that. We learned what are the books to read. We have seen the flow chart, what is expected. And we learned a communication board has all the information. You will have some writing habits regularly. We learned that something about how to approach the examination as you fall exam date for yourself. And you also understood there are 180 questions. And we saw some sample questions, not real one, sample. And then we started getting into subject. There we learned project management, contract, deliverables. In between, it can be plan driven or a change driven. I was a little bit giving a highlight. Don't too much believe internet. I don't want to blame. I don't want to make them bad, but I want to tell that don't just believe something you read. You observe yourself around. You will say that predictive, adaptive, both has its own importance. Many companies are adopting Agile because Agile is really beautiful. I'll tell you, you will love it as you learn more, but don't force fit it. That's the answer. And then we learned 10 knowledge areas. Quick questions to you. How many constraints I explained you? Constraints means blockers and things we should be very careful. 6 constraints we learned. Actually, there are 3 main: scope, schedule, and budget. And then we have resource, risk, quality. Apart from that, we have procurement, stakeholder, communication, integration. There are few people showed more interest about procurement, resource factor. I have given some explanation. I said, hold on, because there are a lot to talk about it. We'll go there and talk about it. All right. And then we saw some motivational stuff. We learned some factors. Now, shall we see everyone in the cam? And you're good for the mic. Very exactly on 4 hours. All right. How was the day? 4 hours went well?
Great.
Oh,
Fantastic. Great.
Great.
It was fantastic, Shriram.
Awesome.
Very productive.
Didn't realize before 4 hours have passed. Didn't realize.
Somebody says, I never thought of other than a movie I can sit.
Exactly.
All right. So your family should not doubt you because you lock your room and sit between 6 to 10 p.m. Huh? What this guy is doing in internet. Okay, fantastic. Good start. The credit goes to all of you because you put a lot of effort. More valuable questions came in. So what is next? Next 45 minutes, we will have a Q&A session. Let's bring a lot of questions about anything you have. I'll try to answer. I cannot answer that in a 4 hours. Some reason is when the flow is going, I don't want to disturb the flow. I will have questions, only flow-based questions. Was it useful when I have a timer with the question in between? Was it helping you?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes, we limit
Right. So
ourselves sometimes.
yeah. So what I'll do is we'll follow this in upcoming classes. The class is proceeding. In between, I'll give a break. So you will have your questions. So far, what happened? Sometimes we are little interested. We'll start asking something outside, which will be a scope creep. Right? We are professional managers, so we have to be aligning with that. Then only we can go in a better way. I'm not saying don't ask, but be a little cautious on what you do. And next thing, writing habits. So now you all have a communication board. There is a week 1 written there. What is given that image? Click it, take a white paper, draw that, write it, click a picture, share in the WhatsApp group. Your WhatsApp group will be very busy next 2 weeks. Until then, it will slowly go down. First 2 weeks is very tough. Don't worry, but share the pictures. Write in a paper, share the pictures. So where you get this white paper? In office, near washroom area, there will be a printer. Silently pull the draw, take a paper. Don't do that. Papers are very available in the market. Pay from your pocket and buy that. It's your work, your money. Okay, so do that. Don't get a pencil from your children. Don't have a fight with them. So everything should be yours. From now on, you be very professional. You have a table, books properly. Your family should see something different from you. Now, over a few weeks of time or a month of time, your character can change, right? That we can do. So writing habits will happen. And tomorrow, no class. Next week, when we come, I'm going to talk about stakeholder management, resource management. If you go to read our 10th edition book, in 10th edition book, there is a resource. Only resource word will be there or resource management will be there. Read that one. Even before that, read stakeholder management. Stakeholder. Only stakeholder will be there or stakeholder management will be there. Just read that. This will go for 2 weeks of time. Classes will happen 2 weeks. So you can read these 2 chapters carefully. Along with that, time permits, read communication management, stakeholder management, resource management, communication management. 3 things, time permits, read that. It's a little tough to read all in 1 week. It'll take some time. Slowly try to read that. Okay, that's the first thing. All right, good. Look at the calendar. Your schedule is there. Last message before we all say tata bye-bye. Your calendar and your attendance has been recorded. So from next week on, when you come in, you log in with the registered email ID and you will be tracked with your attendance, which is very important for us as PMI audit is getting serious. So when you are prepared for the class, come for the class. If you're not going to come for the class, write an email to support@ShriLearning so that Rahul can keep in record who all not attending the class, because this will impact your 35 contact hours, right? It's good benefit for you, nothing more than that. People in the YouTube, if you want to join these classes, ping Rahul, reach out to Rahul Gupta, and he will help you for registering these courses, right? All right, I believe it's a good one. Shall we see everyone to say bye-bye before you go for a Q&A session? All right, bunch of people, let's say bye-bye. Have a good time.
Bye.
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 Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Fantastic.
Bye-bye.
Good night, everyone. Bye.
People have questions, so stay around. They will listen to you. All right, let's get to question. How to go questions is you put your hands up, not in the camera, in the icon. There is an icon there. Put your hands up. Let's go in order so that we can answer all the questions. First one comes with Manish. Yes, Manish.
Hi, Shriram.
I think the contract is a bigger subject, but I just need to understand in the agile practice. So when we go around the contract, around the work, and when we go with the client for any changes or anything getting upgraded, so the project contract will be changed, or do we have anything other than this so that we can track it?
Okay. First thing, somebody sharing the screen. You want to unshare? Vipul, by mistake, you shared the screen.
Sorry, I think
Yeah. We saw all your credit card number. Everything is visible.
I'm sorry for that.
Yeah, unshare. All right. Coming to the question here. Yeah, I don't think you're getting it.
I haven't shared, but I click on whiteboard. That's why
I don't know why this is coming. Boop.
I haven't shared.
Maybe you can log off, log in. It will work.
Okay.
All right. Quickly, I'll answer the question here. Monish's question. Contracting, when you say agile factor, your question is when the project changes. When you say project changes, agile projects are meant to change. But the question is, I gave an example of shopping.com. In shopping.com, you're going to do textile and electronics oriented website.
Okay.
If your changes are related to this scope, you may not change the contract. You know, in textile, I want to do this, do that, do this, do that, do that. I know electronics, this. If the scope is already known in a contract, they write a contract in the month of January, 4.5 million project. When the website is ready, these all should be there.
Yeah.
When you're going to change the whole scope, the contract segment has to touch. Until then, you will not go there because you're going to change something which will impact your timeline, your budgeting factor, and resource factor. It's going to impact a lot. There you go for a contract upgradation. In Agile segment, they keep this contract open. They're telling that chances are there, I will not end up with the textile and electronics. I may come with something else also. Some of the companies keep that contract flexible. They have a clause needed in future. I can add one more component. If that kind of clause is written, you can do. If not, they will stay within the textile and electronics. Within that, you can do a number of changes that will not impact your main contract.
Okay. What I understand is like we can consider as RFS. RFS, new RFS are signed.
Why you want to go very specific on that?
No, I just no, because the contracting, when we say when it is open, so we can change it. So for the contracts which are already closed, if the requirement is coming from the client to get some changes or upgrade it, so we should have some contract because it everything impacts, right, including the budget.
I think Monish, we have to go on a subject on this. I think we are too early for this. It will even confuse people more. To little more understand, you are coming from which domain?
I'm from procurement and
procurement in which industry?
I'm into IT. I procure like hardware,
IT.
software.
What you are procuring there? Human resource, material, licensing.
Material. Resource material and licensing.
Very good. Nice to know. Okay, let me give a little highlight, then we'll park it because we need some learning on this. When we learn procurement in our subject, we learn one is for the plant industry. That is a predictive model. There we'll talk about all the factors of procurement, vendor bidding, everything will happen. We'll make it happen. Same contract model applicable in Agile also. Agile, even though we say the implementation is so flexible, contracting system, we didn't change very drastically. If you go to internet, there are a lot of articles talking Agile contracting, but in real, I'm working in industry for a long time. We don't really do a lot of change in contracting because at the high level, shopping.com that's what it is. There is no change in that. But coming to the bottommost level, implementation level, there also changes are acceptable. But when a big piece of changes are happening, then now you have to do a renegotiation of your contract. So what you're asking could be RFI, RFQ. These may not be needed because we already made a contract with them. You renegotiate it, or in your class, you may have a way to extend it. See, I'm working in a banking domain. That is a project which we signed for 2 years. At the end of 1.5 years or 1.7 years, what happened is we know that the contract is going to come to end, but the work is not completed in the sense customers keep adding more new enhancements. So we had a conversation with them. Do you like to extend the contract? The customer banking system said, yes, we want to go another 8 months of contract, but we may not have these many human resources. We have to reduce some. Then we have some negotiation on the requirement also. Requirement negotiation, resource negotiation. Then we made an upgradation of the contract, signed it, and went on. So this is how I see, at least in knowledge-based projects. So to answer your question on agile factor, so when they see close to the ending of the project, they'll renegotiate it, do that. But if the client is not happy, they want to give this contract to another company, then they have to open for the bidding again. All factors open the doors again.
Got it, Shram. Thanks a lot.
We'll keep it. We'll go for the segment. I'll explain more. Okay.
Sure. Thanks.
All right, Rima.
Hi, Shriram.
Hey.
You can hear me, right?
Clear.
Yeah. So I just wanted to check with you regarding the question pattern. I mean, in case if it is if the question is multiple choice, would there be a hint specifying, okay, choose one answer or choose multiple answer or something like that of that sort?
Possible. They'll ask 2 to 3 answers. I think 2, 3 comes, not more than that. Usually it will be a radio button. Are you aware of radio button?
Yes.
Okay.
So if it is a checkbox, means it will be multiple. That's how you identify.
In the bracket, they will give choose 3 answers. Without choosing, it will not move to next. If you click next, it will not go. It will say choose 3. So
yeah, so they will specifically mention like 2 or 3
3. It will be
choices,
there. In the
right?
bracket, they will give it. Human nature will miss it, right? You choose one and move away.
Right. Yeah. And
those are
no
basic
negative
validations.
marking also, right?
That's the way I cleared PMP. If you have negative, nobody will clear the PMP.
Yeah, that's what even I also fear, and that's why I asked you specifically whether.
No, this management exam is, there are people with a 30 years experience will go and fail the exam. Okay, because sometimes they'll overconfidence. They'll say, manager, I know everything, man. So go and sit in the exam hall. That guy will ask a question. All go above your head. So it's not easy. Okay, right, great. Good
Yeah, thank you so much.
Great. Mr. Sridhar, SAP.
Oh yeah. Hey Shriram. Hey, just wondering, since we are doing online, in case if I may not able to make it some days, so the recording will be there, right? So I can utilize those recording and then the attendance will be counted, correct?
Yes, but can be very minimal. It should not become a habit.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's a message. Good.
Yeah.
Hi, Shriram.
Thank you. Tamim.
Hi, Shriram. Tamim here.
Pushpanjali, people are putting the hands up so that we know the order of people who are talking. So you can put your hands up.
Sure. Yeah. Sure.
Hey, Tamim.
Hi, Shriram. How are you?
Great, man. Doing good. Yes, please.
Yeah. Shriram, I came across the slides which you had taught on the approaches. So I couldn't grasp what is actually Scrum. Other approaches fine, but just want to have more clarity on Scrum. That's it.
It's a video, right? When the video ended, you had something called Scrum.
Yeah, exactly. I think I missed out, or I'm not sure.
No, you didn't miss anything. The video was purposefully stopped there because we have a place to talk about it, not here. But for a quick ask, Scrum is one of the framework or one of the way of doing Agile. Okay. Where it will be well explained how a team of 8-10 people work together to deliver something valuable thing. So may I know which industry you come from?
I come from manufacturing.
Manufacturing, right? Manufacturing.
Actually, we trade items. We supply to major manufacturers here. I'm a part of the operations and sales team.
Gotcha. Very good. Nice. I'll explain it, but it's not immediately next class or after that it will have. But things are coming in. For information, Scrum is one of the methodology or a framework which helps a set of team members to work in a very short cycle and deliver some value. That's a way. There's a way of working. It's being explained.
Something like power plays, I think.
Kind of. So point here is that we will not have a lengthy plan. We'll make it 2 weeks. For next 2 weeks, what to do? You will do something on that. You'll work on it, deliver it again next 2 weeks. For which there is a method called Scrum. I'll bring this in a class. I'll explain. There is a place.
Okay, Shriram. Thank you so much.
Very good.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I have another class at 10:30. So can I put a question right now?
Sorry, what is that? I didn't get you.
I have a class at 10:30. So can I put up forward my question first?
Okay, you want to come front? Okay, if other people are agreed, I'm happy.
So please go ahead.
Okay, please go ahead.
So for being a Scrum Master, do you suggest for a ACP or SCM?
You want to become a Scrum Master?
Yes. Scrum Master as well as PMP.
No, I'm sorry, I missed that question. What you want to become or you want to learn?
I want to become the Scrum Master and I want to pursue PMP as well. So what you suggest, ACP or SCM?
Very good, very good. Before we go further, may I know which domain you come from?
I am into techno manager, you can say, looking after the client side as well as the technical part, and having the complete program manager kind of a role in telecommunication.
Amazing. You are already top level. Okay. How many years should be experience?
It's been almost 19.
Wow, man. So you're the top level. Okay. To answer the question, project management learning PMP will give you the basement, song basement, like a good MBA. Now, when you learn PMP, you learn leadership, management, agile. But here, nothing. You can say that with this, I'll be great as a Scrum Master. No, it won't help you. Now, on top of that, you have to add a layer. That layer is called as either CSM. There is a certificate called Certified Scrum Master. This is very specific on how a Scrum Master will work in a team. Okay, but the problem here is Scrum Master is a very small learning. That alone will not help you to a great person. So what to do next? First, PMP is there. You learned CSM. Now you have to learn ACP. In ACP, what will happen is they'll explain what is Scrum, what is Kanban, what is lean management, what is servant leadership or agile leadership. These are learnings you will not get in a Scrum certification. So you should have a PMP, you should have a PMI-ACP, you should have a CSM. When you have all this combination, then you enter a world where you can propose yourself, I'm an agile leader. But with your experience, what I feel is you should not go to this. You should do PMP, ACP. There is something called scaled agile. Have you heard about scaled agile? There is something called scaled agile. If you learn it, it is agile for an organization level where a program manager or a project manager have a role for them. If you do CSM or this Scrum level, it's a lower level. You have to go a little higher level if you are interested on that. Or if you want to start from there, I'm happy. You can start with PMP, ACP, CSM, and start with the Scrum Master, then get into SCAFE.
I have a time constraint as well. So I'll prefer to offline learn this ACP and then CSM, and then go for a scale
later. Yeah. But keep in mind, everything has a cost behind it.
Yeah.
because it's all come from American institutes, all cost will be some dollars. Okay, good wishes.
Thank you.
All right, somebody was waiting. Ajay, you were waiting there?
Yeah, hi, Ajay here. Actually, I'm having one question regarding, as you were mentioning about the 10 knowledge areas, which were between SOW and delivery part. We have not mentioned anything regarding to POs, like placing of the orders or accepting of the orders. Only then this particular project will come into the picture, because these 10 knowledge areas are are going to be started only when we are getting a particular PO from the customer, and that is we are going to register only then it is moving ahead for the project point of view.
Right, very good. So before I say something, why this thought came to you? What role you play?
I'm into implementation basically, because in a telecom domain. So before starting off any of the projects, first of all, what is more important for us is the PO available with respect to a particular delivery which we have to give. Now, in that case, if an adequate PO is not available, then we are not going to initiate up the project.
Okay, very good. So now what you're learning is called PMP, Project Management Professional. Above the project, there is something called program management.
Right.
Above program management, there is something called portfolio management.
Correct.
Above portfolio management, there is something called director level.
Right.
Above that, there is something called vision and goal of the company. Okay. Now, in an organization, I'm yet to come to that level. In the class, I'll explain. There is something called pre-sales team. Have you heard about it?
Yeah.
Right. So sales team and pre-sales teams or marketing team, that's a different segment. Their role is publicizing what is in their company, which your company can do for other people. Their role is do that, for which they'll come back to the project manager, ask, can you do some POC for me? Can you do some R&D for me? They'll do some factors, show that. So this is a different segment of a corporate where the PMOs, program managers, portfolio managers, directors, they are involved into it. How to bring a project inside? What is the revenue of that? How to sell it back? These are their role. You are a project manager. Your role is what you given to you, complete it within time, within money. You will not worry how to sell it. You will not worry how they bought it. You may have an idea. I'm not saying you can't be blind. You can understand. You can understand from where it's coming in, who gave to me. Those are fine. But you don't need to negotiate. You don't need to fight. There is a different team for that. They will work for it. If it's a startup company, you may do all. If you're a middle level company, still you will do all. If you are in a reputed standard company, they will not expect you to do this. This is one of the standard PMI follows because each one do your job so that it won't confuse each other. Hope you're getting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Avinash. Hey, sorry, Ajay, you have some other question? I missed you.
No, thanks. Yep.
Good. Fantastic. Yeah, Avinash.
Hi, Avinash. Yeah, hi, Sriram. Sorry. Actually, I wanted to know in the exam, after one question, if I don't want to answer one question, can I go to the next question?
Yeah, you can. Anytime you can go. See, what will happen is exam is divided into 3 segments, 60, 60, and 60.
Okay.
Within the 60 questions, you can go 1 to 60, 60 to 1.
Okay.
When you're done with the 60th question, it'll ask next. If you click next, it'll say, would you like to go for a break? The screen will pop up. It'll give you 10 minutes official break.
Okay.
You'll go for a break, drink water, washroom, come back. Now it will start with 61 question. Now you can play between 61 and 120.
Okay. One more in this one. Now, for example, in 60 questions, I have attempted first 7 questions, and then next 2 questions I have left. And after that, I have attempted around 15 questions again, and I have left some 2. Now, if I want to go only to those particular questions to answer at later point of time,
Avinash, this is all very old technology, Avinash. Market has changed a lot now. They can pop up and bring any stats. See, what we did, I understand. See, your intention is I should not miss something. Is that correct?
Yes.
When I can think that when an application prepared for 200 countries,
they
will definitely have it, right? So what you're saying here is 20 years back, it was not there. 20 years back, right? Somebody was asking a question. 2 choices are there, A and B. Multi-choice. I choose A. Will I go to next screen? It used to allow 20 years back. Now technology is improved the way that until you choose correct answer, it won't move you out. So don't worry. There is something called tile form. When you complete 60 questions, tile means all will be there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all will be there.
Yep.
In that, it will show what all attended, what all not attended. But good practice is, if you can't answer a question, mark it for review. There is a button for review.
Okay.
That's a good practice. When you mark it, when you come to 60th question, there is an icon or pick up review questions. You pick it up, it will pull out all the review questions. You mentioned, right? I answer up to 7th. In between 6, I don't answer. 7 don't answer. Those alone will come out.
Okay.
And these are technology, man. It's happening now. Don't worry.
Mock test, the things will be like that only, right? In mock test, the things will be like that only. Whatever the so we'll get all.
Don't worry. All other technology is improved. Technology is improved a lot. Don't worry. We'll get it all. Fantastic. Great, Avinash.
Okay. Thank you.
Hey, Senthil.
Hey, hi, Sridham. So I had a couple of questions. I think one of my questions you answered for the Ajay, so I got it from there. The next one is the Pearson view. We are saying it up, right? It works for the 7 days a week, or
I doubt, man. It works Monday to Friday, and some government holidays are off. Not sorry. I may be wrong.
Because
I didn't check recently.
Yeah,
there are some government holidays and Sundays they don't work. Some days they're not available. I'm not sure in the calendar right now. I didn't visit for a few weeks or a few months. I can't comment on it right now. But I remember they don't work on some of the days. But don't worry, right now you have time till August. By the time you can go and check it, whichever calendar date comfortable for you, you can choose it. But I know some holidays they don't work.
Okay. Then thanks, Sridham.
Cool, man. Pushpanjali, you have to wait a long queue.
Oh yeah, not a problem.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So my question is, do we have to revise anything based on today's discussion, Rahul? Sorry, Sriram.
You mean for the next class?
Next class I do have, that is stakeholder management, resource management, and communication management. But based on today's discussion, anything that we can go back and
I don't see. But by the way, how was your learning? Did you got some new concepts or all that learned concepts?
No, it was a general discussion.
Right.
Got to know the overview of PMP exams.
Right.
And
So I
like
don't think you have to revise anything right now. But if you can open the books of topics and refresh or read it, that's sufficient.
Oh, okay, then great. Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
Great.
thank you.
Good
That
wishes.
was my question. Yeah, thank you so much.
All right. Good wishes. And Shika.
Yeah, hi. So can you just take one example of study plan and explain that to me? Because I opened, but it looks, too much of information to understand.
Lot of content, huh?
Yeah.
Study plan, where I have it. I should have some old one.
Yeah. Any example would be fine. Because I have few questions there.
Oh, then bring yours. We'll see that.
Okay. So what is task here? Because
wait.
Yeah.
Since you didn't share, I thought you were going to share. What I do
Okay,
is
I'll share. I think that would
it's
be
okay.
better.
It's okay. Yeah. Go ahead. You
But
share it and ask the question. I can answer this.
How do I share a screen? Yeah, it is there. Okay.
Yeah, at the bottom you will see up arrow.
Yes, I can see
Click that
now.
and share it.
Yes. So I'm sharing now.
Very good.
Yeah. Okay. So what is this Rita chapter and practice quiz? So chapter is 31. Is it saying that, or what is it? I mean, it's not very clear.
Okay. On the leftmost you see resource management.
Yes.
Okay. That is a chapter name.
Okay.
The chapter name is in the book. It will be 25 pages. You have to read about resource management. Once you read the 25, 30 pages, end of the chapter, there will be some questions related to the chapter will be there.
Okay.
That is what 31 questions in the book.
Okay. So Rita chapter and practice quiz. So this
Welcome.
yeah.
Welcome. First, are you clear with the Rita chapter test?
So 31 questions would be there, is it? Number of questions.
Will be number of questions.
Okay.
Then you have 191. This is given by ShriLearning. In ShriLearning portal communication board, you will see practice questions. Okay.
Yes.
You are on the share screen. You are on YouTube. Let's do that later.
Okay. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Your recording is going on. So you can check later on this part. What I mean is there is some place where you can choose. Not urgent.
Practice
you can bring later also. There we have 191 questions for resource management.
Okay. Understood.
Same way for every chapter we have it.
Yes. Yeah, fine.
This is how it works. Yeah.
And what are these tasks? These are like...
Today, when I say there are 3 domains,
Mm-hmm.
then I said 5 lessons.
Yes.
Then I said 36 tasks below that.
Yeah. Yes.
For
these
example,
are topics, maybe.
Yeah, topics or tasks. This is what I expected in an exam. You should have knowledge.
Okay.
But
I thought like some assignment. Task means assignment.
No.
Okay.
No. But your eyes can be on the column green color or column Rita 10. Do you see the column?
Yes. This one.
Yeah. So if for example, let's take the first one. Do you see people domain on the leftmost?
Yes. Yeah.
For a people domain, I'm expecting you to read 2 chapters. What are they? You can see in the there is a place. What are the 2 chapters I'm expecting you to read?
Resource management and stakeholder management.
That's it. For the people domain, I'm expecting you to read this. On top of that, I'm expecting you to read some more add-on. Can you see something add-on?
Yes. Yeah.
So these are add-on. Maybe you can read or you can skip it.
Okay.
As you wish. But if you read, it's good for you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And also, are you aware of the date on the right side?
Yes, I saw that. Yes.
And hours also, we kept it as a open and optional. Okay, very good.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much. That is all.
Fantastic.
So how do I stop it?
In the top, if you keep your mouse up, it will say stop sharing. Red color icon will come. Take your mouse up.
Stop sharing. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
You learned something today. Happy?
Yes, very much.
You know how to share, how to unshare.
Yeah. We are used to Teams actually. So Zoom is new.
Right.
Yeah.
Got
Thank
it.
you.
Good. Hey, Swapna.
Hi, Sriram. Shriram, sorry to interject in between. I mean, just one query continuation to the same question that what Shri have asked. The study plan and the study chart, both topics are inclined.
Study plan and other one?
And study chart. This
Study
is a chart
chart.
that is a study chart. So the
Oh,
topic
yeah,
that you
that
have
has
told
a list of, should have a list of books and chapter details.
No, actually, you have told us to review stakeholder management, resource management, communication management. But I can see that the study plan says people, process, and process. The topics are, I mean, the topics are matching. If I start my study at this point of time, so will the topics will be the same, or I'll be having two different topics running at this point of time?
Okay. So Dinesh, which one you want to follow? You want to follow study plan, a study chart?
I just want your guidance. I mean, I'm okay with either one. Which is the best thing to follow?
Let's go with the plan. Let's go with the plan. Study chart is given to show what all exists in the books, what all to read. But plan is the place where you have your time and date marked.
Got your point. Right? Yeah.
So we'll follow that. That will help you. Also, when I start taking the class, initially you will feel that you are with me when the class is going. After 2-3 weeks, what will happen is my speed of content will go faster. People cannot continue on the same speed of reading. It will be a little tough. So I'll keep it, have your plan, read gradually as it is. Let my class keep on happening. So you listen to that, you take notes, and you go back and read. It's a kind of, that's how it's going to work.
Perfect. Got my answer. Thank you.
All right, great. Did we listen to Sapna already?
No, not yet. Hi, Shriram. Yeah, I have a basic question. Like once we go through all these lessons and once we do some mock-up questions, when we are attending the exam for PMP for 4 hours, can we expect some of these questions that we have already practiced, or the questions will be all different? It's completely based upon the concept oriented.
What you asked is a dream of millions of people in the world.
Yeah.
Okay. But what is happening here is PMI, still now we don't know where these guys get these questions. They prepare a question and they shuffle the question like anything. However, last 2 years, I have heard from few people, some of the questions exactly came there.
Okay.
But your brain may not remember, because imagine you took 5 full exams. 5 full exams means 180 into 5. How much questions? Let's keep 200 into 5. 1,000 questions. Okay, 900,000 questions. On top of that, daily questions Rahul will post. Top of that, 40 questions we will have. Almost 1,500 questions you will practice before you go to main exam. Do you think your brain can remember any of these questions?
No.
I think you'll remember. Every question look the same question. Okay, so more than thinking, will it come the same? Rather, you will come to the level where, will this be solvable like what I did in the practice? That's how it is. But to help you, I'll give one happy point. After practicing in ShriLearning for 5 full exams, and you go to main exam, I heard general dialogue is, the main exam is 1 step below ShriLearning practice exam.
Wow. Okay.
I mean the toughness level. So if you score 65 or 75% in ShriLearning, actually we expect you to score above 75 here.
Okay.
Very, very rarely people get above 75. If not, all will be 63, 65, 68, 70. If somebody gets this in ShriLearning, they get above target and all and clear PMP smoothly.
Okay. Got it.
That
Thanks
happy
for
news I can
answering.
give you. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Shriram.
I understand that. Okay, good. Let's go to Vipul.
Hello, Sriram. So we have 2 options to give exam. Like one also we can give it through our computer at home, and we can go also to the center, right?
Center based.
So which one you prefer? Like, what's your suggestion?
Which country you are? What is your time zone?
India.
India. Are you living in a place pretty calm? Internet is good?
Yes, yes. All resources I have.
Okay. If you have all the resources, if you feel comfort at home, I would say take at home, because I have many people took at home which worked really well. So nothing to worry about it. However, it is, if you are a person who need a real exam environment, a good monitor, good seats, pin drop silence. No need to carry this internet power supply problem in my brain. Then go for center-based exam.
Actually, in center, I become a little bit nervous and anxious.
You get nervous in center?
Center, yes. So, in exam hall, and I have some kind of so.
Oh, is it? Okay, then better do at home. But actually, center is. I have done all my exams in center only. Not all exams, at least PMI exams I did. I felt center is pretty comfortable for me by the time I'm talking years back, because I don't worry about internet those days or power supply. But anyway, it's up to personal choice. But as I said, facilities are good at home. Do at home.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your answer.
Perfect. Right. Talal Zafar.
Hi, Shriram.
Yeah.
You already answered this question, but just for reassurance, I'm asking again. The study plan, you mentioned that the class will go a little bit faster than our study plan. How can I get most out of your classes, more interaction? Should I try to study what you're gonna show me next week, or should I just stick with the plan and not worry about the information you're gonna throw in your classes?
That's a good question, and it is the toughest question to answer many times. What is happening is our study plan is prepared for an exam which is on August or July somewhere. So your study plan accordingly will go. But the class cannot go up to August, where the class will end.
Classes, I think they're ending in 5 weeks.
In 5 weeks.
In
5 weeks,
in
right?
July, yes.
So these two trains cannot travel equally.
Absolutely.
Maybe initially both the train will start on the same track, go for some time in a good speed equally, and then one train will pick up the speed. The train which has a classes to complete in 5 weeks will pick up the speed. The train which is going to have the exam in August or September obviously will not be in the same speed.
Okay. So how do you compensate those two things?
Now it is personal choice that one thing you can do, let the class go as it is, and I'll keep taking notes, observing it. Parallelly, I'll keep read and I'll connect what I read with the classes regularly. In management, none of the object stands alone. Resource has connection with the procurement. Procurement has connection with the risk. Even though you're reading stakeholder management, by the time went to procurement management, definitely stakeholder and procurement will have a connection. So when you read a chapter here in your office at your home, when I'm taking classes on something else, the train went a little faster, still you can connect. So message is you keep doing what you do and listen to the classes with the connection.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Perfect. At least you're good, Talal, now. I used to take classes in the hotels in a place. Now I'm doing mostly online. We will do this class in 2 weekends or continuous 4 days. Imagine their situation.
Okay. Yes, I can only imagine. Yeah.
Before you open the book, subject will get over class. So,
True.
in a way, it's good. At least we have 5 weekends. All right.
Thank you.
Great. Ajay.
Yeah, hi, Shriram. So maybe I missed one thing or something. I was just generating the study plan here. So there is a two option there, PMI-ACP and PMP. So I'm little bit stuck in here or something.
Are you sure you're in PMP?
Yeah.
Then why stuck there?
Yeah, that's right. Means there is a one I need to select, like PMP I need to be, or what is that, the PMI-ACP, or it is something
that's a different certificate. For information,
yeah,
that is a certificate only for Agile, pure Agile.
Yeah, so here I need to select that exam date. For example, I'm planning for the 16 or 17 August. Accordingly, that plan will be ready, right?
Yeah, sure, you're right. What you'll do is, I know you have doubts on that. Do one thing and try. Totally, it will fail. You get a PDF. It is nothing wrong. Kill that PDF. Create one more now. It is not chargeable. It's free. So you can try with all the wrong options and see what is working there.
Correct.
Now create one more I can help you. One is PMP. You can give the date and then you choose it. It will come out some output. Doesn't mean that's the final output. You can change your plan also again.
Okay then.
All right. All right. Fantastic. Great. I have one question YouTube. I'll quickly answer it. I believe Dhara Shah. I have on-site travels coming up second week of July. What do you recommend? Should I join the current course or should I go on starting 30 July? Okay. Dara, if you're still online in YouTube, you can start right now. The reason is we as a human being, getting a momentum is a big job. It took effort for you to come online YouTube and sit and listen, which means you already have that fire to start. You started. Now, if you give a pass, it will be a lengthy pass. Rather start now, listen the classes. The week which you can't attend, inform support or Rahul team already. So we know that your attendance won't be there. You can listen those set of recordings only later. You listen recording and continue so that a momentum is maintained. If you feel I'm in a travel which is very busy business, I can't think anything, I don't know, can't record anything, then we'll give a pass, start from July. I'll keep that as a second option. But first option is when the momentum is there, start. That's the answer to you, Dara. Hope it's helpful. All right, let's get to Shruti.
Yeah, hi Sriram. So my question is regarding this exam scheduling. Now, in case, is there any like time period, before this many days we need to schedule the exam, or is it like once we're done with the preparation, we can schedule it? Like, how does it go?
There is no specific limitation. At least for a center-based exam, I think few days before you have to do. If not, availability will not be there.
Okay.
Which city you are from?
I'm from Bangalore.
Okay, so there are certain cities which has 3 or 4 centers.
Mhm.
In a center, they'll have 2, 3 seats available for the exam. You can book
Okay.
anytime, 8 o'clock, 12 o'clock slot, 4 o'clock slot, is up to you. Sometimes slots are not available. You have to be a little prepared. Whereas if it is online test, within few hours before you can book. Okay, sometimes they give little good closer time. If you are going to center-based exam, be prepared at least 2 weeks before. Recommendation is.
Mhm. Okay, so in case now I schedule an exam and when the exam date is near, I feel that my preparation is not enough, I want to reschedule. So do we have an option like that to
Yeah,
reschedule?
you can reschedule it. There is a timeline there. Within the timeline, if you reschedule, the charges won't be there. If not,
Okay.
there will be some charges which you have to pay, rescheduling charges. Don't worry
Okay.
right now about it. I usually don't recommend rescheduling. As I said, Arnold Schwarzenegger, plan A, no B. So that's a recommendation, but I will explain as I get closer to that. But for now, answer here is yes. There is a way you can reschedule the exam without a fees. There
Okay.
is a way with the fees you can reschedule.
Okay, and one more question I have. At the end of the class, you mentioned about this communication board where we need to draw few things and post on WhatsApp group, right? So there was a link mentioned on that page for the 36 task. So when I clicked on link, there are a set of things that displayed. So is it that one or the one that displayed on the?
Some people used to write that as well. Since you asked, if you're interested to write, I'll be happy.
Okay.
But I usually recommend to at least write those pictures, which is easier than this 36 task.
Okay.
But I do have some team members, they write this 36 task at least weekly once.
Okay, so pictures, you mean there are 4 pictures that's there on the week
Week
1
one.
page?
Yeah, you're right.
All
You got
right.
it.
Okay.
Good. So tomorrow we'll see your diagrams.
Sure, sure. Yeah. Thank you.
Great. So Dara got the answer. Good, Dara. Good wishes. Who is next? Rakesh.
My question is, I am basically from Oman. Our working days are actually Saturday also working for me. Sunday is definitely a working day. So I am trying my best to attend the classes from from here it will be 4:30 to 8:30 the timing. So that it will sometimes it will be difficult for me to attend the classes. How I can make up that? That's my question.
When you say how, it means
how means I can if I am not able to attend complete this 36 hours in this section,
yeah,
can I
I understand.
continue?
This is understandable. we know some are special cases in the sense they can't do. We do have somebody from Africa, some guy from Canada, some different cases will be there. You can inform Rahul over an email so that we know that these are days you will not be available. So we have some justification to tell that if the number of hours going down, this person spent time on listening the recordings. That will help us. But we are not conducting a school kind of place where you have to chase the people. We'll be happy if you can listen the recording and cover those areas which you can't come for the classes.
Okay. Okay. Thank
Right?
you.
Right. Good. Thanks, Rakesh. Preeti.
Yeah, hi, Shriram. My question is, currently I'm a housewife now, and it's been 2.5 years gap where I was working into project management. Initially for 3 years as a project coordinator and 2.5 years as a project manager.
You lost your volume.
Sorry. Can you hear me clearly now?
Yeah, you worked as a project manager, that I heard.
Yeah. So now that there is a gap of 2.5 years in the line, how is it is there something I have to show as a proof of working that my previous experience? How do I meet the eligibility?
Okay. First, good thing. The women, big thing is taking a break, delivery, coming back to job. It's not that easy for many women, what I've seen, but you guys are doing that. Really happy and proud of that. So now coming back to your question, in application form, we can show experience from the last 8 years of time.
Okay.
Since you don't have 2.5 years, don't worry. Before 2.5 years, you have some amount of years with you.
6 years.
From there, let's pick up 3 years of experience and show us an experience.
So that's enough.
More
I'll
than
be eligible now, though this will be my 8th year going on.
you will be PMP in few weeks.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, yeah, that was the main thing.
Yeah, however it is, when the application is ready, I'll tell you how to fill the form.
Huh.
After you fill the form, you will share with me. I will read through that and let know what corrections are needed.
Huh.
After that only you will submit to PMI.
Okay, there is nothing such as that the time is running out for me because I'm already at the end of the 8th year.
No, not like that. Last 8 years, you travel another 4 years, from there another last 8 years.
Okay.
They don't want your experience beyond last 8 years because it will be too old.
Okay.
That's the reason. Okay. Nothing time runs out. Whole world is yours.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Take your time. Any doubts, message me. I'll try to guide you.
Sure, sure. Thanks.
Fantastic. I see one question in the YouTube. Darwin. I am from pharmaceutical research background, 8 years experience. I am eligible for PMP and can shift to project management. Am I eligible? Okay. Am I eligible for PMP? Pharmaceutical background experience, you should be eligible provided you are part of project, you have knowledge about the project, you can go for it. So Darwin, you just reach out to Rahul and you can discuss with him as well. He will give some idea. But to me, with your experience, I can get a feel you should be eligible. But let's understand what kind of role you've done in a project as well. Okay, that we can guide you. Right, let's go to the next one. Who is there? Shruti, we spoke, right? Gautam.
Hi, Shriram. Shriram, one thing, I had like 2 points. So first thing is like I tried to register for the next week class, but I'm getting an error.
Yeah, can you work with Rahul on this? We can get a help for it.
Okay. So actually, I've registered with my email ID. That same email ID is showing that this meeting is for authorized registration solely.
Could be something will go wrong. It's electronic, right? Something will be wrong. We will fix it. Don't worry. Nothing will go wrong.
All right. And
sure, help you.
another question was Shriram, so like I have a total of 7 years experience, and only since last 2 years I've been working in the project or for the project team or in project management. And right now, including in these 2 years, so I'm currently working as a Scrum Master, and also they have given me the responsibilities of end-to-end projects like for Agile projects. So considering this, will I be applicable? Like, is it? Can I apply for the exam with this?
Yeah. You worked for Scrum Master. What else you want? You are all ready. Go for it. Do for it. See, anyone who have more than 3 years of experience can apply for PMP. provided you should have some project experience and knowledge.
Okay.
In some places, you may not directly work on a project. Indirectly, you'll be part of contributing to the project. So you can apply for it. So even Darwin says in pharmaceutical, I'm doing that. It's a part of project. So they'll be doing that. Some cases, they work on purely operations and service segment. For them, it'll be a little tough. Why they're saying tough is PMI Institute is not going to police you. It's not a CBI, FBI.
Yeah.
PMI Institute is a private institute. They want to see, are you having relevant experience? If you don't have a relevant experience, when you go to exam, you will have a tough time. But that's okay.
Right.
If you know what is project, how teams work, you take some effort to learn and clear the exam. That's it. If somebody going to MBA at the age of 18 or 19, do they know everything in the world? Sure, they don't know anything, but they learn and clear the exam. Something like that. So somebody think PMI means they'll chase you, kill you. No, they won't do anything. It's up to you. You have to take the effort. They say that if you have the background, it's good for you. That's it.
All right. Thank you so much for the information.
Fantastic. Great.
Yeah.
All right, good. I think we're good for the day. Any more questions for the day? Oh, we said 45 minutes. We went to 1 hour of questions. First day, that's how it is. Okay, first thing, thanks a lot for everyone. I think most of them have dropped off here. I have some of them from YouTube, LinkedIn, other platforms. I appreciate that. Today, the first day we kickstarted for our PMP journey. Now, this is going to continue from next Saturday with more learning. So this Sunday is kept as a free for you, where you will take time to revise, read, book, get ready. Okay. When you come on next Saturday, we will start talking more about stakeholder, resource, and communication management. That is lesson 1. Then we'll start getting inside more of subject. I believe these classes were very useful. You got some knowledge. However it is, you have to open the book and start reading. Class alone will not help, right? We'll do that. With this, we'll come to the end of the session. I see Naushad has some question. Your mic is there. Yes, Naushad, go ahead.
No question, nothing.
What do you want to say?
No, nothing. I just hi.
Oh,
class,
okay.
yeah.
Hope the class was useful. You were able to listen something.
Yes. That's the reason I'm
Thank you,
sitting here.
ShriRam. Thank you so much. It's so
great,
insightful.
Okay, so
and
your
informative.
family don't scold you sitting in 5 hours in the same place?
Children coming around. Just to what Papa is doing.
All right.
And thanks for the great class.
Sorry?
Thanks for the great class.
Okay, happy to know that. Let's keep doing the same great classes going forward.
Sure.
Keep up the momentum, keep up the energy. Let's keep learning. All the best. See you all.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thanks, guys on YouTube. Bye-bye. Catch you.
Bye, everyone.